What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise? Whoa! Huh? What was that noise?
Hello. Good evening. My PC did not like having distance and this game open at the same time, and I'm not really that surprised. Welcome in, everybody. Looks like Dice Kelly, very funny, and Mavenir, welcome back to Life Fry Station. It's good to see you. Very abridged opening. Kelly, shush. Kelly, calm down. I know you're excited. Let me just make sure. Oh, there's Kelly's chat. I can do that too. I have like 11k points in your channel. We're gonna play a little bit of Elite Dangerous. It's a little bit off the cuff. I don't really have anything planned other than Kelly is Grandmaster, Expert, Supreme, Amazing Commander, and going to show me exactly how to play this game. Any questions that you may have, you know what? We need to add something to the stream really quick. This is very important. Before I open the call, I need to add. Let's just do this. Add some scroll. Filters. Add. No, not color correction. Add chroma key. Oh god, that's me. Don't check your set. Roll. Do that. We'll do opacity like 1. There we go. Now the stream is ready. All right, let me open up the call really quick. And that's how I lost my medical license. Oh god, I'm sideways. Hi Kelly, how's it going?
Cheesy vaginas. Anyway.
No, please don't.
Sorry, was the call open?
Oh yeah. No, nobody heard that. I just turned on OBS right now.
Okay. Yo, what was that thing on the intro? That was kind of neat.
Yeah, that's my intro. The whole thing, or just was there a part of it in particular you were excited about?
Well, it was like it reminded me of like the demo scene stuff I used to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially the shout outs on there. Mm-hmm. So on old computer demos, the makers would usually have like a greets section, mm-hmm. and they would go like greets to like other demo makers or like other people in the scene, like other cool people that they like. So I don't know, it just reminded me of that, especially
that's pretty cool.
All the graphics.
Yeah,
they could probably make something like that and make it fit into like 64 kilobytes somehow.
That'd be awesome. I'd love to see like a PS1 demake of Distance. It's a video game called Distance, and it just has like a level editor. And so I could have sworn I mentioned it, but I originally made it as it was supposed to be the intro to my channel. And I was going to update it every once in a while with like new names, like just, look at the subs. I'll put the names in there. And it'll be like, this thing. You can only upload a 30-second clip to your intro. So I spent like 2 weeks working on this thing. And it just, I had to do something with it. I poured my life and soul into it. And so I made it the intro to the channel. It's actually worked out really well because people have really liked it. And it's kind of unique. Not a lot of people have like an intro that they do, and I've had a couple of people like, is he doing that? Is he really driving? And I'll stop the car and like turn around and go drive somewhere else and drive up a wall or something. Like, oh yeah, he really is. Or crash it or something. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty fun, and your name is on there too. Everybody's name. It's a one-time thing. If you give me your generosity of giving me any of your hard-earned money, I think you deserve a permanent plaque on the wall. That's an old school thing. A lot of YouTubers did that. I remember Ethos Lab did that. He had like a tree farm, and he put everyone's name in the tree farm until he physically couldn't do it. Like every backer he ever got had a name in the tree farm, and that was a really cool concept. That's kind of where it came from.
You're a really cool concept.
Okay, look, this is going to be a very wholesome stream for those of you who have. Are you streaming right now, or did you decide not to?
Oh, okay. I'm not streaming. I have.
Then I can put your chat away. Get it out of here.
Conserving my energy.
Yeah, understandable.
100% Ison.
So hopefully I will not be spinning around like this in space. For those of you who have never seen this game before, this is Elite Dangerous, and also for those of you who don't know, it's not Balteus.
It's an autonomous PCA craft. Balteus.
I've kind of made it into a bit.
Every time I see Ison spin around, I'm like, oh, he must have flight assist off.
Yeah, we've really turned off. You know, dude, I would love to like remove the grab. Unfortunately, I don't think VTube Studio could do something like that, but I'd love to remove like the gravity. So I play on mouse and keyboard. For those of you who don't know what that means, is I am insane. I'm crazy. I'm a mad person.
I've been doing it for years. I never had a joystick.
Yeah, I don't think a joystick, but like a controller at least. Like I have a controller. Why wouldn't I? I have a joystick too. I could have hooked it up, but I don't use my mouse at all either for directional like pointing. I don't do very much combat in this game, so I don't really need to.
Hey, hit 4 real quick.
Hit 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see your.
You want to see the glorious name Whaletail Express? Like that? Come on.
Express.
That's a good name for your beluga.
Yeah. Can you go over to
Sure.
ship?
Yeah. And you want to see jump range, correct?
Yeah.
That's it. That's as far as she
22
goes.
Light years. Oh,
Yeah.
we have a lot of work to do.
I'm pretty good at jumping. I've got a lot of practice because all I did was jump everywhere. That's all I did all day. So give me a location so I can start schmoving. Also, I'm going to put myself up to speed.
So, Guardian site. I have some bookmarks.
Okay.
If we just want to do a Guardian site like ASAP.
We can do whatever you think would be a good introduction to like, oh, I have 100 credit fine somewhere from the Empire. I don't care about that. Whatever you think would be a good start to like engineering and upgrading my ship past I bought the ship and bought all the nice parts for it.
Okay, well, first off, we need to know what you need.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you planning on getting the V1 FSD, or are you going to go with the Guardian one?
I'm not sure what that means.
So, there's a pre-engineered V1 FSD you can get, and it's actually somehow better than the Guardian ones.
What?
Let me see.
Really?
V1 FSD complete. I forget what you all need for it, though, but you can get it.
I mean, if it's better than the Guardian drive, then yeah, sure.
If anyone's been tentative about going to the trouble to unlock the double-engineered FSD V1, okay, so how do you get one of these? You need, let's see. You need 18 data mined wake exceptions. You need 26 electrochemical arrays, 28 chemical processors, 26 tellurium.
I am streaming McVills. I'm right here.
And you can trade up and down to the first 3 at a material trader if you really want to.
Okay.
And I hope you've been... Do you also habitually scan every ship you go by?
No. Kelly, the thing that... You want to know what I did in this game? I went to Wilson Station. I opened up the passenger log. I saw the passengers. I picked up the passengers. I went from point A to point B. That is literally all. I did a small bit of mining. I know. I liked flying and I liked looking at. My goal, my actual goal. That's not true. I unlocked the Sol system and I ground really hard through doing passengers missions to go to Sol. That was my first goal in the game because I wanted to go to all the different planets and view the stars from that point, because this is if you've never seen this game before, again, it's a very realistic representation of our galaxy. Oh, McVills wanted to bully you. Yeah, you can give Kelly a follow, though. They have some great redeems. Maybe when they're streaming next time, you can bully them.
Yes.
So I apologize for being a literal scrub, because I remember when we initially talked about this, you kind of gave me a sigh. I'm willing to learn, though.
There was there was a whole other aspect
Mm-hmm.
to flying a beluga that I had completely forgotten about. But I was talking to another friend of mine
Mm-hmm.
who is another hardcore elite explorer,
Mm-hmm.
and also
Loves
very
the
good with
beluga.
combat. And they said Oh God, the heat management.
Yep. Oh,
Because
remember
the
my
is
story
the
of...
hottest running ship
Yes.
in the game for some reason.
I don't know if you remember, I told you my story when I got it. When I came home, I literally burned through like half of my armor on the way home. She doesn't overheat now. I understand how to manage her jump to jump. It was a learning curve though, for sure. I had to learn how to very carefully scoop stars without... I have to basically fly for about 5 seconds away from the star, get under a certain heat percentage, and then I'm okay to go. But I just have to pay attention.
I am shaking my head.
She's a big girl and she's hard to fly, but I love her.
So
Look, don't talk about my cruise ship like that. She's my baby.
you want it to be an explorer ship.
Yes.
It
can be done.
The problem is you have to be very careful with every star you jump to, and God forbid it's a like binary star system,
because I will get fried. I'm insane. I know.
Or it's a brown or I guess just brown dwarf or a.
I don't think I've seen a
what's the
brown
other one?
dwarf before.
Really?
You could also just take me around and show me some cool stuff, and we could maybe get me experience in flying my face into all these different stars so I understand how to do them. That might be good, and that might be a little bit more relaxed. God, she
Well,
sounds so good.
I want you
To not
I think
use the
we should
beluga.
go- I mean, so here's the funny thing: is the small class of that,
The Orca is a great, is a great exploration ship.
the dolphin in particular.
I love
is
my
the
dolphin.
smallest one, and then that one has the best heat management of the game.
Really?
Yeah, you can get it to run at 0%.
What? That's so
Very
cool.
minimal effort. And so people have been using that to explore the Thargoid Titans
Because they're super low heat and hard to find. That's interesting.
So the Thargoids won't even know you're there because you're at 0% heat.
That's cool.
Usually it runs around 20%
Mhm.
idle. You
Yeah.
can engineer it to go.
Kelly, you want to know where I run? You want to know where I run? You want to know where I run?
Well, you're at 24 right now.
I run it around 60% regularly.
Jesus.
Kelly is a very experienced commander, and I've sensed, and I'm sure you can sense it too, chat, the disappointment in Kelly's voice that I'm flying. So for those of you who have no clue what the Beluga is the largest ship in the game. Everybody's going to tell you it's something else. No, the Beluga is the largest ship in the game. It is a cruise liner. It is not designed for doing anything other than a haul. It's not even very good at hauling passengers from A to B because it's so large. And it is terrible. I have fallen in love with the Beluga, and I'm an insane person, and I want to take the Beluga. Yeah, let's just redock for a
Listen,
moment.
we all have like problematic ships.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna wait for that one to kick in.
there we go.
Preparing for precision approach. Use of docking
No,
computer has
no
been
laugh.
approved.
Okay, fine. It was a shipping joke.
What's up? I just got that. Oi!
Oi.
Why am I under attack? I am actually
Why are
getting
you
shot
under
at.
attack? You're not under attack. It's somebody else.
No, I'm down to 2% shields.
Oh.
Fortunately, I do have a shield generator on this thing, or I would have got blown out of the sky. Who attacked me?
Get good.
Kelly. It better not have been you.
Do you have? I never even run weapons, dude.
Really? Hello, Fox.
Okay, so you're at Wilson Station. Which system is that?
Meldrith. I can type it out for you if you need it. We should be able to form what is it, a wing?
Landing successful. Engaging Padgestry.
But I'm currently in Nizam Night in Kelly Station.
Are you really in Kelly's station?
Yeah.
That's great. Let me take a look at the star charts. What was shooting at me? There was definitely somebody getting shot at.
That looked
And
like
it
the
said-
station guns. I'm surprised you're not dead. If it was.
I wasn't doing anything wrong. What happened? Did I hang out in front of the area too long? Never had them shoot at me before. I'm always super careful. What was the name of the star system?
Nzamnite. Nzamnite.
Nzan. Oh, I saw it for a second. This one?
Oh, and you're in
This one.
LHS 930 or 391.
I think so. Let me route this
Oh, no,
really
you're
quick.
in Meldreth. Never mind. That is 100 light years away, so I'll be there in 2 jumps.
Okay. You can come to me, which would probably be the smart thing to do because that's a lot of jumps
jump
for me.
range is
17
like-
jumps.
My jump range is what was it? 61.2 light years.
Yeah, I can go over some other stuff on the ship. I can also, let me pull her into the berthing area and grab something a little more maneuverable for the evening. I just love this cockpit so much.
It does look nice, doesn't it?
It's a gorgeous. It's the only cockpit, if you look this direction, you can get, there's nothing in your vision. It's just window. And I know somebody's going to be like, hey, drone cams. Shut up. Get your drone. This is the immersive experience. I'm so dumb. I have the dumbest reasons for flying this ship ever.
My favorite cockpit, I think, is the Asp Explorer.
Let's see here. Where are all of my ships, I believe, are here. I don't remember how to get to that. Starport services, that's right. Your drone's out here. Glass window is the best. Yeah, exactly. Shipyard. I have 4 stored ships. I have my glorious Sidewinder, the Whaletail Express, the Keelback that I outfitted just to try out mining, and then I have my Dolphin, my wool guy. This ship is associated with an outstanding find, sure. Whatever.
I don't know which ones I have that aren't associated with the find. But anyway, I'm just in a Crate Phantom. It's just an Explorer build, so I have no weapons. I have a small shield generator to save weight, and but also so that I don't like immediately die
Explode.
if I smack into a planet.
Yeah.
And then I have like fully engineered scanners and FSD. I think I have the V1 FSD in here. Let me see.
You know what, Kelly? You know what we can do tonight? You can teach me how to scan a fucking planet. Teach me how the Discovery Scanner works. I've tried to sit down and figure it out. I gave it a really good effort, and it just did not. Like, I'm assuming there's some hotkeys that I couldn't find to make it work.
Observe speed
I'm still
restrictions
using the
when
Guardian
passing through the
FSD
airlock.
booster. Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Actually, wait, where's the Okay, frameshift drive is a 5A, so it's a normal FSD.
Okay.
So yeah, every time I go into a system, I ping all the planets, and then I move on.
honk.
Yeah, I honk, and then I use the FSS, and I look at all the signals and see if there's anything interesting on the spectrum. Because you can tell on the where things are on the spectrum, you can tell if there's an Earth-like or a water world or an ammonia world, etc.
Yeah, I'm under attack.
We are fucking under attack.
Is it because of the fine?
How what's the fine?
100 credits.
Maybe. You should turn yourself in
How do I do that?
to uncomplicate yourself. You have to go into the station and then go to the authority contact.
I'm probably gonna die. I don't really care if I die. Like, this ship is nothing to insure.
Yeah, but you need to clear the fine, or you're gonna keep
Yeah.
dying, right?
Yeah.
Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to
I only
Paris
massacre
19.
people in anarchy systems, so I don't really ever get anything but a local fine.
I think I just got a random local fine for, like, speeding or something. I don't remember what it was. Can you please
100
pull me back
credits
into...
sounds like you were camping in the mail slot.
Maybe. Funny story, I've never gotten stuck with my beluga in the mail slot. Ever.
Wow.
4,000 meters from touchdown.
I also do know how to manually dock. I'm gonna have to do. Oh. Okay. We're in. Which landing pad? Oh, don't do that. Which landing pad was it? It's 19?
Did you almost get stuck in the mail slot again?
Nope.
Are you
That's
sure?
fine. Yeah.
What was that? What was that little panic there?
The panic was I use a certain left click, right click thing to move my mouse around and lock it, and it clicked off screen.
Oop. Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, I'm almost done scanning this system. It's got 28 bodies, so
Now, where is it? There it is.
even though it's been fully explored already,
There we go.
money is money.
So
Even if
how?
it's like 10,000 credits.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ship is on the deck. Commence system
Okay.
shutdown.
Jumping to Meldrith.
Let's see. Universal cartography, mission board, local news. Where is the contacts? No. Search and rescue, administrative.
Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand with full details.
Exactly. I am
they're-
in the top 1% of all cruise liners in the system. I'd just like
What
to
about the
remind you.
99%? I guess they were advertised in local.
Yeah. I killed all of them.
Ooh,
So
what's that?
where do I go to pay the fine? I thought I had to go to the station. I've also
Yeah, you have to
never...
go to the, you have to go to the administrator contact.
Okay.
Litchfield Class Reformatory. There's a prison right here, actually.
No fines detected. No bounties detected. What do you mean? I have the bounty and they're shooting at me. Video game.
Have I been here before?
Probably.
I have. I've scanned all 7 bodies. All right. So you're at which Wilson Station, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I go to
Turn
contacts,
over.
it says there's
Turn
no
around for this? God.
there's no outstanding fine, which is pretty funny.
Oh, also, how big is the fuel scoop on your beluga?
Large, because I've got like a 300-gallon tank. Like she don't have a small tank because it's not the biggest tank. I put a medium tank on there, but she's such a big ship that she just naturally has a lot of fuel.
Oh, you put an extra tank on there?
No, it came with one because it's big boy ship. I would like to not have like 10 gallons of fuel on me. She doesn't carry very much naturally.
Well, just jump to.
I'll
jump
show
to
you. I will
Scuba-
look at my ship in a minute. I would like to
So-
get rid of this damn fine. Let me shipyard.
So
Let me
the
pull the
fuel
dolphin
tank-
back out.
The fuel tank is a big detractor on weight, and that will severely hamper your jump distance.
Starport Services. This is the one that's supposed to have the fine. I have a
Let me see if I
fine,
can
right?
see you in this game.
I am under deck. Let me pull myself up.
It says ED Beyond. Maybe I have to relog in into Legacy fucking Elite.
That would be very annoying because Legacy Elite said it was not installed and would require a download.
Well, not the, again, my mistake. Not Legacy, but
Just whatever the version is.
yeah.
I'm on deck, so if you can't see me. Universal Cartographers. Let's see. Get rid of this. Wilson said-
Allied Police Forces.
The
I
funny
am
part.
illegal.
The funny part is the fine has been issued against you, Empire Group. Any port owned by this faction will restrict your access on its acts. You can pay the fine, be it administration, this faction is present. Oh, so it's not here. So the funny thing is I've flown around with this fine for months. I've never gotten shot at once.
Amazing.
Ever. Nobody's ever bothered me. This is the
my God.
first time.
I got some untypical shield scans from that ship.
Interesting.
Okay, so let me dock in here and I'll relog.
Okay.
Access granted.
This couldn't be like somebody got into the group somehow, right?
No, they're
No.
private for a reason.
Okay. Yeah, this is so weird. I've never gotten shot at before. I think I got mail slotted like once. I don't remember. It was like,
I saw how much money you have, and if you lost that beluga, you could not replace it.
yeah, I can.
With 89 million?
Yeah, it's like an 8 million replace. It's not that expensive.
Oh, it's only 8 mil? Okay.
Yeah, it's super cheap. Let me look at it really quick.
You're gonna want a little more money than that.
Oh, yeah, of course. Like, again, this was at the point I ground until I had, you know, the credits to go to Soul. I went to Soul, and then I kind of stopped playing. Because I'd gotten what I wanted out of the game. Let me... I don't remember how to check how expensive it is when it gets replaced, but I remember I was like, oh, I've got so much money, I'll be fine. Vehicle extras. I don't want to buy... No, I don't want to go to the ARC store. Get out of here.
I gotta reload the game. How much arcs did you have?
I don't know why I have...
Kit.
I do not know why I have that many arcs.
It's probably just you haven't bought anything, and it's like the login bonus.
Maybe.
Okay, versions.
I did buy a paint skin that was like $2, and I changed the identification. I'm trying to navigate these menus.
This is gonna be shitty with no on-foot stuff, but whatever.
What does the on-foot stuff add?
There's some fun things like exobiology,
Yeah.
like scanning for plants and fungus and stuff. Hi, Lily.
Okay. Hi, Lily. The insurance cost is 7.5 million. It's not that much.
Okay.
You thought my ship was like 80 million to replace. Boy, I wouldn't be flying it if it was 80 million to replace.
Well, when it gets kitted out with nicer stuff,
right.
it might be.
I actually have... Okay, let's go over... So, we're going to ignore the fact that my Beluga has missile racks on it. Because that's very funny to me that my Beluga has missile racks on it. We'll go to outfitting.
You're also going to want to unequip all the weapons.
No.
Yeah, for exploring, yes.
Well, yes. For the final build, I will be definitely taking all that stuff off. For today, I'm not going to do that. So, I have lightweight alloys. I have a 6A power plant. I have the 7D thrusters because that was the minimum. The 7A frameshift drive, and everything else is stripped. Like, I have D and everything else. The fuel tank is one fuel tank of 7C, and if I take this off, it doesn't actually add that much to my jump range, because I am so big already. You believe it or not. Maybe it should show me how much. Core module will be replaced. Yeah, it has to have a tank. Yeah, I have 128 tons of fuel, which means that I can go for quite a while before I have to scoop. All the optional internals, obviously, I have to have passenger cabins because I got to make money. So those are all in there. I could take them all out, but they are not very heavy. Well, this one is very heavy. I have a bare minimum. Like, I actually did a fair bit of research when I was kitting out with just basic stuff. I was like, okay, I'm going to fly missions. Here's the bare minimum that I need. Here are the best, like the power plant and the frameshift drive, the 7A frameshift drive, the power plant, so it doesn't overheat every 6 seconds. And I stripped everything else as best I could while not being completely useless. Or because it was funny to me, like the missile launchers, for example. Look, the Beluga, you might think the Beluga can't bite back, but when I unload 8 racks of missiles into you and it doesn't do anything, that's very funny to me before I die. I'm not stupid. I know they're useless. Yeah, and I have the Advanced Planetary Approach Suite because I'm not insane. And landing this thing on a planet. I have landed it on several planets. Oh boy, does she like to just nosedive into the ground. Oh yes, gravity. Oh boy. Oh man. Kelly.
I'm just going to hang out here and scan some ships.
Okay, is it working now?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay. So, I don't really know what to do. I can't pay the fine. I guess we need to go somewhere with Empire contacts and pay the fucking fine.
Should have paid the fine.
Yeah, I guess. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set a little navigation waypoint really quick and get the fuck out of here. We'll stick myself into deep space, and then we'll go find an Empire contact and pay the fine, I guess. I think it's really stupid because it's a 100 credit fine, and I've done this for literally for months. Like, literally for months, and I never had an issue with this.
Did they shoot at you again?
Yeah, I mean, I switched ships, and they were like, "Ree!" The allied guy out there is like really mad at me for some reason. What was a save system to go run around in? I know most of these systems. Let's see, Fedmitch. Which one was the one with the really long haul? There's one with a really long, like 300 plus light year haul. I used to watch anime while doing that one. I did get tricked into flying to the coffee cup point one time. Never again. I did get a coffee cup though. I think I still have it. All right. I am going to go to Ross 467, and then we can go from there.
Oh, so you're looking for that Guardian site, right?
Yes. Or the other one.
Let me get the location.
The other one was just buy stuff, right? Or just get materials?
Yeah, that one's actually kind of a hard grind. It would take us,
is it?
Like it would take us probably a week of like constant playing.
Oh, Jesus.
Ship released. You are clear to depart.
Where is that?
You can't go to Seoul, can you?
No. I never bothered getting the thing.
Kelly doesn't like going home.
No, I'm
Understandable.
always out. So like, why would I go to Seoul? Right, Guardian Site FSD booster. It's in Sinui GTH B431. Okay, for me that's it. Well, it's 778 light years.
Oh boy,
I can do it in 14 jumps.
that's like 50 jumps for me. Here, meet me in Roz 467. I want you to teach me how to use the scanner first.
Okay, let me copy the
place.
to you.
Mm-hmm.
Direct message. There's the system name.
I'm also not getting shot at anymore.
Okay, that was probably just a momentary bug.
They were very angry at me.
You're clear to plot your own course.
3. That's a sound I haven't heard in a while. Let's go, baby.
Oh, you're jumping already. Which system was this?
Ross 467. It's literally less than 20 light years away. It's just to get me out of that system. Oh, the game. Okay.
Oh, I see your FSD wake.
No. Unidentified signal source. Wasn't there a station in this system that I could go hang out at? Yeah, Sharma Terminal.
Terminals here?
Terminal here.
He plays Elite too. He hasn't played in like 5 months though, according
Oh,
to
really?
the social tab. He used to just like fuck around in a vulture and like just kill NPCs with like a minigun and a laser, I think. And, like that was his whole thing. He
That's
just
funny.
killed pirates in a vulture.
Hey, man. You gotta make a living somehow.
Okay, so oh, you have 35 bodies in here. That's a lot of bodies. So are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so what you want to do now is hit the quote button.
I still can't see you.
You wanted to use the FSS or the DSS?
You'll have every term that you're gonna acronym. You're gonna have to explain to me.
Oh, I've explored this system already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so anyway, FSS is the full system scanner, and that's how you
Forget what
find
my.
instances of salvage and things like that, as well as, you know, detailed scans of planets and stuff.
What is my... Oh, I'm gonna alt fucking click out so much. I'm glad it's not minimizing it for stream. I'm remembering... Did I put it on something? Oh, that's combat mode.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled. Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand with full details.
Exactly. What was honk?
I've been to places that these cruise liner pilots would never even dream of.
Oh, I would dream. That is the heat sink ejector.
I think my favorite system I've ever visited was the one that had 4 neutron stars in close proximity.
That sounds amazing.
No, it was 3 neutron stars and 1 white dwarf, and it was nicknamed Choose Your Own Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like within 3 or 4 light years of each other. It is absolutely amazing to see, and that was actually on the way to Beagle Point. There's more things that are interesting on the way to Beagle Point than Beagle Point itself. Beagle Point is actually a very boring system.
Is it really?
Yeah. I was honestly like I got to the destination, I was like,
damn, this was not very exciting. Well, the journey was worth it, right?
Yeah, I saw a lot of really cool stuff on the way. I even discovered a lot of cool stuff on the way. I found my very own hot Jupiter, which was kind of
really
cool. Yeah, they're common, but also the ones that are next to a binary star system are not as common, and that's the one I found. It was like under 2 light years away from under 2 what was it? Under 2 light seconds away from a star, and then there was another star nearby as well that was like not too far away, maybe 10 light seconds, 12, I don't know.
There we go, I found it. Give me a second.
I put it up on the Galactic Exploration whatever site. It's a site that like documents.
You can put cool
points
stuff
of
on
interest.
it. Mm-hmm.
And someone was like, yeah, this is like baby's first entry.
There's a lot of crazy stuff out there. For those of you who've never seen, let me give them a good view of the galaxy. Because I'm sure some of you, as I've never played this on my channel, I've never seen this before. So this is where we are right now. This is very funny. Little star, there's all these stars. And the more we zoom out, the more you're going to kind of realize that it's very... This is the bubble. This is the known space. And then this is, like, I can click technically anywhere here. I can't click without, like, zooming in a little bit. But all of this is all modeled. It's all stars. So there's star everywhere. All star.
Yeah,
and
there's about, what, 400 million stars?
Yeah.
Star systems?
It's insane.
The player base has explored about, like, 0.02% of them, according to the devs.
Yeah. It's really, really cool. And the goal is to kind of get my Beluga up to speed. Runa, hello.
Hi,
Shout out Runa. It is the Runa Galder. And Cookies. I'll give you a little shout out. Cookies.
Oh, Cookies gets the little one, huh? I see.
I'll give him the big one when it's off cooldown. So I'm gonna go back to actually paying attention to what you're gonna tell me. So I found the honk. I remember now how to honk.
Okay. And then you hit the quote key, and then you can get into the full system scan view. And then you just kind of move the mouse around,
quote
look around.
key. There it is. Okay.
You might want to play around with the mouse sensitivity, because you can actually...
It feels really low.
Yeah.
Okay.
I recommend turning it up.
Yeah, for
and here's
sure.
The funny thing. So there's the detailed surface scanner, the DSS, which is the one where you launch the probes onto a planet. And that one, for some reason, by default, has a mouse sensitivity of 0. And I couldn't figure out why my mouse wasn't
moving.
I couldn't look around.
That's funny.
So I looked at it and was like, why is it all the way down? So I turned it up to like 5 or something like that.
The typical Elite Dangerous experience is, first of all, figure out how to bind all your controls correctly so you can play the game.
Yeah.
It took me a very long time to get a flight scheme that I was comfortable with, and it's obvious right now, coming back to the game, that I still don't remember everything I had set up. I forgot the different modes, and so I was trying to figure out how to honk, and I was in combat mode, and so I had to switch over to discovery mode. So I'm here, and now
Ooh, there's
I
another
can
great fan.
zoom in. It just keeps saying energy tuning failed. So I'm assuming there's something in my ship that I have not set up correctly.
You have to go up and down the spectrum on with A and D.
Oh, okay.
And you
So
want
this is
to-
something I'll kind of just get used to.
Chief,
Yeah, you want
I
to
don't
go
want to alarm
onto the
you,
spectrum where
but there
you
is a
see, like,
Sakhabum
little
Baspies
waveform,
on your head.
Mhm.
things, and that'll tell you like, oh, there's objects at this frequency. And this is actually similar to how they do it with actual astronomy, where that's how they locate things, is by its like material spectrum and all that.
Sakhabum Baspies. I don't know what you guys are
Yeah.
talking about. So I just kind of have to figure out what each of these signatures are, and then
Yeah.
tune to them correctly. Is there any way to make the little analysis bar at the bottom bigger, or is that just what I have to live with?
I think you just have to live with it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, there's an
Whoa.
Earthlink in this system.
Fleet carrier. Amazing.
Yeah. All the stuff at the bottom of the frequency is man-made stuff, or
Okay.
Thargoids.
Oh no. Not the Thargoids.
And if you find an alien signature,
Scan
click
it.
on that and go up to, like, click on that and you know, ping it with your scanner, and you can hear what's there.
Oh
And
no.
the noise
Oh yeah, I can
is
imagine.
really something.
So, I've got a lot. This game is really hard to pull me into. The sound design in this game is
Is like legendary.
disgusting. It's so good. Jiro, no. The aliens in this game are actually terrifying. An alien encounter in this game will make you shit your pants. Like, no cap. The Thargoids are horrifying. Jiro, yeah, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Or yeah, the Thargoids are not nice and will definitely mess you up. So I would like to learn.
They used to be.
Are they not scary now? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
No. They used to be nice.
Oh, did they? Oh yeah, then we
And
shot at
then
them. I
Salvation
see.
happened.
You
Now
know.
nobody likes.
Oh, I can
now
zoom
none of
in.
them like us, I don't think.
Zoom and enhance.
Yeah.
Interesting.
before that-
Everything I found is still on the low end of the spectrum. I want to find something on the high end of the
So
spectrum.
you may have actually discovered everything. If you go to a nav beacon in a populated system.
Oh, does that
that'll
give me
automatically-
information?
it'll give
Okay.
you all the information automatically.
As so, a lot of the touring. A lot of the touring missions kick you over to the nav beacon because that is like they want to go see the nav beacon and there's something really cool there. And I've seen some really cool planets going to nav beacons.
Oh, yeah.
On the flip side of you saying there's stuff that I've never seen, I never would have found half of the planets at nav beacons. And I'm sure a lot of people don't visit. I'd imagine a lot of people don't really visit them because they're just, part of the main game. But it's something that you do as a passenger pilot. Well, it's not really
It's
exciting. It is Edda. There's so many people there.
Edda.
Hello, Fryman. Hello, Edda. Hello, Jiro. And we'll get you shout-outs in a second. I want to scan my very first thing. Let me see if I can... So...
I don't think you have anything that you haven't scanned yet.
So the reason none of this is showing up and giving me an option is because we've scanned it all, is what you're telling me.
Yeah. If you see the little planet icons on the spectrum, that means you've seen them already.
Okay.
And if there's no more waveforms left, it's like, okay, so see that green one? That's an Earth-like.
This one?
And that's the part of the spectrum, the green planet icon. That's an Earth-like. And so
This one.
when you scan it, that will appear on the spectrum, and then the waveform part of the spectrum will go away because it's been identified. So you can
the
click on
little
that.
white things that you align, they disappear if you've already figured it out. You don't need to... Okay, so yeah, I can just zoom in
You
on
can
it.
click on that and kind of get a little preview of the planet. Yeah, there. Ooh, it's a ringed
Ooh.
one.
It's very, yeah. The raw
Regular
spinets
flakes
are
are
really
very
great.
rare. Yeah.
The systems here,
I've only discovered a couple.
Shout out at Chromatic Edda. I hope you're having a good day as well. I saw you playing Dark Tide. Hope you're having a good time. And so,
We're like
that's
Dark Tide.
do we want to try to just go to a place that maybe I haven't seen so I can like interact with this a little bit more?
Reasonably.
Yeah, we can go to that sine wave system.
Sure.
Where we gotta go get the Guardian stuff.
Give me the info and I will start jumping, and it's gonna take me a while.
I literally messaged you.
Yeah.
I DM'd you though. Okay, so actually, I think it would be easier to just say
Go
in
somewhere
your chat-
closer.
I'll put it in your chat, and then you can copy that
Right.
and paste it into the game.
Okay.
I'm a little quiet. Well, you're a little.
I can turn Kelly up a little bit. Wow, don't be rude. I will turn you up. There you go. Now you're loud.
Now Jiro's a sweetie.
Jura is a sweetie. Oh man, what is this? Oh god, are you sending me? Is this a crypto miner you've installed?
That's the system name.
Okay.
So you go to the galaxy map, and then you can
Mhm.
paste that into the search.
Oh god, there it is.
Up at the middle thing that says search galaxy. Yeah, there you
Bye. Oh god. Watch this. You want to cry? Watch this. Let me.
go. I'm eagerly awaiting how many waypoints.
125 jumps.
You're fucking kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you.
Wait. Okay, go down to the options on the sidebar there. Go
Mhm.
to that little gear icon with the route thing on it.
Mhm.
It's like the second to bottom.
This is
button. Yeah, that
economical.
So go
We
to
can-
fastest routes,
And replot it.
and then use Jetcoon boost.
Oh god, you want me
Do you know
to?
how to do that, by the way?
I have flown into a neutron star before. They scare me. Kelly,
Okay.
I'm a baby. You can't make me. Let me
So
reroute
replot.
this. Okay, let me replot those.
You're gonna have to do
38
the
jumps.
neutron star jumps. Yeah, that's
That's more.
manageable.
Yeah, that's more manageable for sure. It's still gonna take me like a half an hour, but it's doable. I'm assuming there's nothing we can do. Do you have something closer? Just
That
out
is
there?
the closest Guardian site.
Okay. Wow. How the fuck does anyone find anything in this game? They explore.
Yeah, I go to parts unknown, and my
Mhm.
whole self-assigned job is to find new cool things.
Mhm.
And I found a couple. I've discovered some aliens, little friendly ones, actually.
What?
So sometimes, okay, so you'll go into a system, and occasionally you will see something that says, what was it? Like
John.
notable stellar phenomena. And you can go in there, and it's usually a Lagrange cloud with those crystals in it. And more often than not, if you look very closely, you can see little tiny alien barnacle guys who will kind of just bounce around. But you can't see them unless you get really, really close. And you have to look for them on your little scanner. What in the taint stifling shit am I looking at?
Space. You wouldn't understand. Space.
Okay, let me head over to. Okay, Access Galaxy map to replot route.
It's gonna be. Yeah, let it go to
13
30.
jumps.
Drive charging. Let's see. I
So,
forget
I'll
what
get
my
there
minimum
in
heat
13
was for
jumps.
a jump. Okay, 30 is fine. Edda, you want to fucking come in here and talk to me, to my face? Yeah, I don't think you want to come in here with both me and Kelly. We will destroy you. Poor Edda.
Nah, I'll win.
Yeah, you will just win. You don't need me to back you up. Kelly will just destroy Edda.
I don't even
Kelly-
have any weapons.
Yeah, Kelly is the anti-Edda. There you go. Now, children.
Yeah, I'll take you out on a date.
Oh. You know. Yeah, I discovered. Oh, I should be honking. Honk, 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 honk. Beep, 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 beep. How's my driving, Kelly? You got to tell me how good I am
Fucking
at
dinner,
skimming
Nice
stars.
Italian place, huh, bitch?
Yeah, my fuel scoop, big, huge, massive fuel scoop. Don't like sitting in front of stars. Very boring.
That's not that much.
It isn't, but it's the biggest one I could find laying around without destroying my...
So
Can I
the
go at
interesting
38?
thing about the Crate Phantom is that it has a spot for a fuel scoop. It's a 6A fuel scoop.
Oh my goodness.
So I can fill my tank in like a few seconds.
Right.
And so like by the time I've whipped around the star to get into the next
Your fuel.
jump alignment, my fuel's up already.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it doesn't have as good heat management as my Diamondback,
Right.
but it does scoop quite a lot faster.
Hello, Ed has already lost. He doesn't realize it, but he's lost already.
I'm Edda without the super politeness. Is Edda polite?
Yeah, is Edda?
Is Edda really polite? I'm gonna need some citation there.
I'm practicing my
Everyone
skimming.
but Ison. Okay, that's true.
You get a little bit better at skimming. I've been practicing, but mostly what I learned was to manage my heat. That was the first thing I learned as a Beluga driver. Is I need to know my numbers. I need to know exactly when I can press the J button, and then I practiced getting that number down to like right before I'll overheat. So every single jump I take is the bare minimum. I have crashed into some stuff that scared the shit out of me and started killing me. And I've learned how to get out of those situations as quickly as possible. As practice, because as I understand it, people who go to Sagittarius A often blow themselves up on the black hole because it is very hard.
It's pretty hot.
Yeah, it's insanely warm. Funny story, black holes are actually very energy dense.
The weird thing is, I've discovered a lot of black holes out there, and you can just walk. You can not walk. You can fly right by them. And they don't generate heat, but they're like the little ones.
Yeah,
until you get right up on there.
Until you come out of jump space, and then they're like, "Haha, get roasted, nerd!" For some reason, Super Cruise is a strange place to be in. It seems to be this like quantum pocket.
Yeah, it's called witch space. Because sometimes you can see things in there.
Oh yeah.
And that's the space that the Thargoid use to get around, and they can traverse between the two
very quickly
at will.
Yeah.
And that's why when you see them, they'll just kind of come out of a cloud really silently, and it's not like this big. They kind of creep out. Like
we make
they
all
creep
kinds
like
of noise.
Tommy Wright. Posse deep is how they creep.
Yeah, the Thargoids, like, it's kind of a shame that this game has some of the issues that it has and hasn't been updated in ages, because there are some amazing things in this video game. The Thargoids exploration itself is a lot of, it's very exciting to go out into the wild, as Kelly has been addicted to, and I had to kind of drag Kelly back to the bubble for a little while.
Yeah, I hate it here.
I know. I'm sorry. We're actually leaving the bubble, right? You're dragging me out of the bubble.
I'm dragging you out of the bubble.
I'm scared. It's really not. This isn't EVE Online. It's not that scary to go outside. Like, it's like, oh, I blew up. Oh, okay, I guess. Whatever. It's not really that big of a deal in this game versus, like, if you died in EVE, that's a bad time.
Yeah, if you get potted in EVE, you lose experience.
Yeah. Not anymore.
There's no potted thing in EVE now. Or oh wait, you don't lose XP anymore? You don't have to insure your corpse?
So there are certain individual skills that you will get reset on, but no, you no longer have to like insure your entire corpse. That's not a thing anymore.
That's wild.
That wasn't a thing for a long time. They stopped doing that ages ago because it's insane. It was really cool. I think it was kind of hardcore and they should have stuck with it, but they've encouraged other things to make it a little bit more manageable. It was more like if you die in EVE, you're out hours and hours and hours and hours of work, and you have to, like, depending on the ship, like if you're just in, like, I lost my Noctis at one point to the Triglavians, and that was not fun. I lost like 100 mil on that. But overall,
wait, 100 mil?
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
Yeah, for me, I'm small time high sec miner. Yes, it was.
Oh,
for
okay,
me,
yeah, then-
it was. Like I never did any like deep space stuff. I did wormhole stuff. I tried to get a corp together in the community, and we did
Wormhole
some
Was
stuff.
hella fun.
It was so fun to explore wormholes.
And then randomly running into another squad in a wormhole was like hilarious because
Oh yeah.
that was one of the few things where you'd run into someone and they'd either be like cooperative or hostile. Like there was a 50-50 chance. Whereas if you run into someone in low sec, they're hostile.
Yes,
matter
100%
what.
of the time. My friend had a running. He was running low sec planet mining, and he actually made a lot of money off of it. And he only ever got blown up once. I think he had a blockade runner that he used for that. Very
It's
cool
usually
ship.
it's usually worth the risk if you can find like a nice low populated system.
Mm-hmm.
And then occasionally a big crew will go through and you just jump to a safe spot and you warp between safe spots and you're usually not catchable.
Mm-hmm. So we are now scooping. Still not scooping very much, but this is a big tank. She's
You're
big
a
girl.
big tank.
Thank you. But yeah,
Oh, yeah,
no.
You want to know another pro tip for
Mhm.
how far away you need to be from a star to jump from it?
Mhm.
So if you look at your radar,
It turns
And-
orange when you're far enough away.
yeah, when it goes from red to orange, you can jump probably without overheating.
That does not apply to the beluga. Yeah, I was given this tip a long time ago, and so I practiced a little bit, and I've learned that I need to actually know what number. It cannot be distance; it needs to be heat number, because the beluga. Every time you jump, you know this, but I'm going to tell this to chat. You build up a certain amount of like generic heat to charge your FSD, and if I am not at a certain level, I will just cook myself with my own FSD, which is pretty funny. The passengers don't mind. It keeps the cabins warm.
Yeah. Well, the passenger cabins ideally have thermal shielding. At least the luxury ones do.
You know,
Which I think
we
they're-
couldn't afford those here at Whaletail Express Enterprises.
Do you not have the luxury cabins?
I do have luxury cabins, which, by the way, I'm hauling luxury cabins out to the middle of nowhere.
You should have taken some rich people and like
I should've.
tossed them at a Guardian site.
Oh man, that would have been funny. 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Jumping in this game never gets old.
Yeah.
It's
You know
such
how
incredible
many
feeling.
jumps I've done? Let me see.
Oh yeah, 12 trillion.
Let me look at EDDB or EDSM. There's a site called EDSM. Yes, really. Which is the Elite Dangerous Star Map, and it's been tracking my progress for years now.
Mhm.
Oldest station to update: Morse Nurseries in Brandano, 976 days ago. More stations may be needing your attention. Okay, so I'd have to go there to update
Your
this
total
super
progress.
old in Brandano. That's a wonderful system name.
Brandano is a good name. System name.
Brandano. Okay, let me look at my profile, my dashboard.
Alice, hello. Oh, Alice, you will love this game.
Total
Alice is a
hyperspace
sci-fi
jump,
nerd.
6,355.
Oh man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I think, you know what, Kelly? I think I have done an FSD boosted jump before.
Oh, have you done the jump juice?
I did
Before
I think I
the
did a neutron star
injection?
boost once.
Oh, the
I
neutron
just flew
star
into the
boost.
cone, did the thing. I think I did it once, just to practice. I was trying to learn. It wasn't a lack of like, it was a lack of like knowledgeable people like you and trying to sift through. I mean, I probably could have found some reliable information online. It's just like everything is so, there's a lot to this game.
Yeah, the neutron star boosts take some finesse. You have to kind of go at them straight for a bit, and then know when to turn
And get in the cone
Yeah, get in the cone and get out like
without
fly
overcooking
outwards.
yourself.
Yeah. Well, that's
Right,
usually not too hard
charging.
with a neutron star. The white dwarfs, on the other hand, will fuck you up.
The white dwarf, you can boost off of a white dwarf?
Yeah.
What? That's so cool.
but it's a little harder. The cone is more in, like, the gravity well is a lot bigger on a White Dwarf. So they actually terrify me.
Do you just avoid them?
Well, I know I still do it, but you know, I'm just more careful.
Kelly,
Neutron star jumps I can do with my eyes closed.
Kelly, I want at least a tiny bit of respect that I'm not flying an Anaconda. Can I have a little bit of brass?
Sure.
For not flying the funny ship. It is.
Now,
I don't have any problem with the Anaconda. It's just the thing that everybody gets.
Yeah,
for good reasons.
It is a good ship. The main reason why people get the Anaconda is because when the devs made it, they misinputted the weight of the ship. So it's uncommonly light for that class of ship. So that's why people get the Jumpaconda thing, and it goes 80 light years.
So dumb. Also, that bridge. Ugh.
I don't like the bridge. I don't like looking at.
I don't want to look at my whole ship for the whole game. Get that out of here.
But if you need to get to Colonia in like an hour and a half, that's what you want.
Oh yeah.
That's what you want to fly.
Oh man.
That's the actual speedrun world record. I think is about an hour and a half to Colonia.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insanely fast.
Using the Neutron Star Highway.
Yeah, I'll have to get some Star Chart stuff. For you guys in chat, I'd love to share some more of this with you guys. Like, I do have a passion for games like this. I don't get to play them very much because it's hard content to do for hours on end, especially for somebody like me who's kind of like, I don't know. I have to be in the right mental space to want to do this. I've wanted to do it for a while.
I find peace out here.
There is. I could take you guys to Seoul maybe later, because I can go to Seoul and show you guys Pluto. That would be cool. That's my favorite place to go. It's my wallpaper. Pluto is very pretty.
Oh yeah, have you tried it in VR yet?
I've not. I should though.
Yeah, it's pretty baller in VR.
It was quoted to me as like one of the best VR games you could play back in the day because it was just gorgeous.
It still is, honestly. Though I will say, what's really funny, I don't know if they ever fixed this, but when Odyssey came out, you can still play it in VR, but when you get on foot, you only see a flat screen in your visor.
No.
So the cockpit and everything is fully 3D, and you can look around it, but on foot, you are playing a pancake game.
Oh no.
Which I thought was really funny. Like, that's kind of a big oversight for them.
They have no. Oh my god. That's the underlying thing that I'm not gonna grind on about because we're here to have a good time. But there are some choices that this company has made with this game. Like I get the ground combat was like fun, cool ideas, but could we have some more spaceships in the spaceship game, please?
Development has kind of stalled because they had to lay some people off. Frontier Dev they put a lot of money into this game that they were putting out like last year, and it did not perform up to standard. I think it was like, what was it? Was it the Jurassic Park game they did?
It was probably, it might have been a dino shooter.
Apparently it was very good, but it just didn't sell enough for them to do, you know, anything.
Oh my god, this looks gorgeous.
Else. Planet Zoo, on the other hand, I think is doing okay, but it's not enough to fund elite development. Oh, these are very. I don't get to see these too often. I've seen them before though. But coming in, because the gravity wells on those are deceptively large.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the light coming in from the jump, because it lights up your cockpit. My whole cockpit was like deep purple. It looks so pretty.
Yeah.
You get to see a lot of pretty stuff. Is the base game free now?
No.
No, it's not? Okay.
I think it's like $30 or something.
That's not bad. I mean, if you just want a funny spaceship game to go fly around and look at stuff, you could not really do better. In my personal... I can't think of one, honestly.
Yeah.
For that price and just to go, like, do spaceship stuff, like, this is a pretty good game.
But yeah, it hasn't had a big update or anything in a while. The Thargoid War has been kind of going on for too long. But they said in a press release that they're like, they have plans to keep developing the game to at least 2027.
What that means, though, is anybody's guess.
Yeah. But honestly, the stuff they did like leading up to the Thargoid War was really cool and really engaging.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I need to...
But now that we're like really easily winning, it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah.
Can we do something else?
There was, in EVE, there was a very long, like year-long thing where they did the Triglavian Wars, and we actually lost several systems to the Triglavian. Like, they're gone. And one of them was like a major shipping route, and they're just gone forever. They're given over. They've been sucked into deep space and given over to the Triglavians, which was a really cool thing. There was this big time where people didn't understand that the Triglavians were like on the main shipping lanes, and so you could hide out outside of a gate and with like a hauler. And I did this for a while. I actually made a lot of money, and just like orcas would, like normal people like freighters, whatever, would come through and they'd just get blasted by the Triglavians because they're an NPC faction. They don't care. You'd come out and they'd be slow boating into the gate and they'd just get absolutely annihilated. The Triglavians were terrifying. I should send you some pictures of their ships. I think you would like their design a lot. They were we called them the Doritos because they were very triangular. I'm going to scoop at the next star just to be safe. I know I've got a couple of stars to go, but...
So, wait, was it like a new alien race?
Yeah, and then it was a whole war thing too, so players could choose to support the Triglavians. There were these sites that would pop up all over the place. I actually got really good at doing the basic one, which even the basic one, I had like a kitted out Drake, and I had to keep my range. Like, it was actually very engaging.
Wow.
And
Drakes were really fun with the turbo missiles.
Hell yeah. And basically what you would do is like they started the war. Like the end war, there was like the scouting, and then the like they were running around, and then the end war was like these sites, and players could go to them and try to either stop people from killing the Triglavians or help stop the Triglavians, and you would get points for each faction. There were ships for either side that you could get the Dorito ships, or you could get these like Thundercloud ships. It was a really fun event, and it stirred up the entire community. It was really cool. And so yeah, the Thargoids is like very similar to that, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you've gotta like, they capped that off at like 3 months, and then it was over, and then we went back to like normal EVE stuff, because if you let that go on for too long, yeah, it's gonna get boring as hell. Like, and also people aren't gonna do the regular content in your game, so you've got a player vacuum of like players not filling out the regular content in your game, which is not good. Yeah, go ahead.
Did they ever do anything with the Jovians?
They are, I think, because even though I'm not playing, I can't fully get away from it. I've been keeping up with it, and I think something is going on with them now, and that's going to be the next big arc. I'm not sure, though.
Because there was always this big section of space that was Jovian space, and I've always wanted to go in there.
Yep.
And apparently there was a tournament forever ago that the devs transported everyone to one of the Jovian systems for one of the tournaments.
And we got absolutely blasted. Or just for the tournament for looks.
It was just like an unused location, so they could set things up for a tournament.
Right.
And that's the only place they could find, I guess, was one of the Jovian systems, because it was already done. So they're like, okay, sure.
You're gonna make me want to play EVE again. I told myself I wasn't gonna play anymore because of the price hike.
I will never see you again.
What? I was actually a very casual EVE player, believe it or not.
I got way too deep into it. I was griefing mission runners. I was doing low-sec piracy.
Well, there was a mission runner. There was a griefer mission runner that me and my friend had to dodge around. He was pretty cool. We never communicated with him, but we knew all of his names. He was very dumb. He named all of his bot accounts the exact same thing, and so we knew exactly where he was and what he was doing, and we could easily avoid him. He was going after rattlesnakes and stuff. He was not going after us because we were just in our little ravens. But
yeah, if what I was doing was we were searching out specifically Caldari Navy ravens, because at the time that's what all the Chinese ISK farmers were using.
Ooh,
to bot missions.
Good money.
So we mainly griefed the Chinese. Because they were ISK sellers, and we had some sort of moral imperative to do this.
Hey, it's content, baby. That's how it works.
Yeah. But what we would do is we would go in there with like, I would go in there with like a hurricane, right? And do the mission for them. And then
Would
take
that
their
script
mission
their
objective.
scripting? Oh, yeah, there you go.
I would take their mission objective and then ransom it back to them in a contract.
That's funny.
And at the time, the
And
standard
they
price
do it?
for the damsel in distress was like 30 mil.
That's funny. That's really
Yeah.
funny.
And they would pay it easily because they had like $1 gazillion.
Right.
But it would impede their daily progress, and they would probably get flogged by their supervisor or something.
Yeah, the person that we were dealing with was actually actively blowing people up. He was baiting people and then blowing them up. He would find like expensive battleships, single them out, and just nuke them with a boxed fleet, which he was very good at. We saw him blow up a lot of people on Scanner.
Yeah, like I would bait people too that way. Like I would actually put the mission objective in a can as well.
And then they
sometimes.
would flip it. You'd get their tag, and then they don't know any better because they're mission runners.
Yeah.
They don't understand how that works. Fortunately, I was one of those people who actually knew how it worked, so I never got baited by that. But
yeah, and if it was a group running the mission, I would try to do the speed tank thing with the Hurricane, and then a logistics ship would come in from my corp and would give me logistics support.
That
so they
sounds
would,
like fun.
Be repairing my armor.
That's great. I was an ECM pilot. I never got to actually utilize my ECM abilities, but I did a little bit of ECM running with my friend. We did, what were they? The little speed missions at level 5 that you had to take a frigate into. We actually got pretty good at doing them, and I would run my Griffin, and I would jam out the repair ships. It wasn't a necessary thing. Like, he definitely could have done them without me, but it did make it feel a lot safer because I was... He didn't have to worry about micromanaging as much. He could just go after the main target and just delete it with his build. And
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? I am still quite a ways away, I think, but I'm getting there. 20 jumps out.
Which planet was it? I think C4 was the one.
Oh, no, I'm not done yet. But yeah, good times in Eve. I don't regret my time in Eve. The only reason I'm not playing it right now is because of the price hike. Like, I just can't afford that amount of money per month. And I'm definitely not going to grind my face off to pay in-game Plex for it as much as I would love to.
I used to play for free with the Plex cards.
Yeah.
Like I would just grind missions until I made enough money for the month.
I could never play that much. It started to feel a little bit like a job to play that much. I never wanted it to be that.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I would have I had an alt doing mining or mission running, and then I would do my main tomfoolery in nullsec or lowsec, wherever I was.
That was another thing, is I never run. That's dump a heat sink. There we go.
Nullsec is terrifying.
Nullsec is terrifying.
And the only reason is because of people.
That's all that's out
Russians.
there. Well,
the Russians are out there.
There's a lot of people out there. It's not just the Russians. There's some scary groups out there.
Yeah, when I was playing, the Red Alliance owned like half of Sovspace, and the other half was like split between Reddit and Something Awful.
Oh no.
So you had the Goon Swarm, and you had Test Alliance, Please Ignore, which was the Reddit
Test
guys.
Alliance, let's go. This is just a test. Please ignore. I almost got recruited to test at one point.
To what?
To test.
Oh, to test?
Yeah.
Oh god,
they contacted me. No, but I like to test the slogan.
Yeah.
I never interacted with any of them other than the one recruiter who recruited me for reasons I will tell you later. It was very funny.
Okay, I just downed an entire Powerade in like 10 seconds. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. You're hydrated now.
I got so many electrolytes. Okay, Sinoif GTH B431C4, as I think is the moon. It's like 2,700 or 27,000 light seconds away from entry, so it. We cruising.
Will I be able to land on it?
I'm about to find out.
Okay.
How many jumps away are you?
Give me a
20?
second. Yeah, it should be down to 18 now.
Heck yeah. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm-
sometimes there's a thing you can do where you, if you have a long route, it's like 40, 50 jumps or 230 jumps. You can replot, and sometimes you either gain or lose system jumps.
Interesting.
So I sometimes
Based on
will
where
do
you are.
I will do the replot gotcha, where sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
I never knew that. I thought it was a very set thing based on your ship's distance.
It calculates how much fuel you have, and also
Your weight.
because when you have less fuel, you have more jump range because less weight.
Right.
By the way, how's my volume? Did Ison actually turn me up?
Yeah, I did turn you up. I haven't received any more complaints. FaZe, if you want to reinstall Elite, that's fine. You should install and play games that you enjoy. I've always encouraged that.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I'll be playing the game. I'll take a little break, and then I'll come back in. I'll explore a lot more, and go out there and I'll do the thing where I randomly find a spot I want to go to and just go, and then I'll go back to the bubble and I'll be reminded why I don't like the bubble.
I'm just curious. I've never had a problem in the bubble.
It's just the things I want to do, like the missions, especially the ground missions. There's a lot of bugs.
Oh, that's super unfortunate.
Yeah. I came back to do some station reactivation missions in Thargoid systems. To help the story along or whatever. But I would go there to reactivate the station and it was already active. And I was like, why? And then but the mission would still be active and I'd have to fail it and I would get, penalized for it.
That's super unfortunate. Yeah, it might be a hot take, but I really wish they just hadn't done the ground mission stuff. I know that it's fun and it's cool and some people wanted it, but I really wish they had just focused on the space stuff. I think I have a pretty probably a one-sided take on. I really don't think spaceship games need to let you walk around in your ship, and everybody wants to walk around in their ship, and I know you guys want to see the inside of your ship, and that's cool and all, but I have sat down and really thought about it, and I don't think it really adds anything to the game, honestly, especially when the goal is to fly your ship and shoot stuff and explore. It's an entirely different type of game, and so if a game developer is good at making the spaceship game, they also have to be good at making a first-person game, which is a different genre of game entirely with a different skill set and everything else. And so nope. And
then all the ground mission stuff is kind of like Halo Light.
Yeah.
Though the sneaking stuff is fun. Especially there's that added danger because since it's technically an MMO, there's no restarting the mission. If you fuck up, you fuck up. But going around in the Maverick suit and welding the doors open and everything is pretty cool.
That sounds fun. I think if a game is going to do it correctly, I know despite the crap show that is Star Citizen, they do have some very cool tech. I'm not going to say that what they're doing isn't ridiculous because they should have had a full game by now, but what they have is the skeleton of what could be a very good game, and I think we're very close to a game development company being able to nail both aspects and just giving us a good Star. Maybe that's copium, but I would like to see
maybe
a really cool integration between the two, but it's going to require an expertise in both, and they are two different types of development. This is not designing a spaceship game is not the same at all as designing something that's on foot. So
yeah, okay, I'll be right back. I have to use the little stalker's room.
Take your time.
I'll be right. Yeah, BRB.
Trust me, you're gonna have all the time in the world. And what Kelly doesn't know is that I'm right behind her with the missile launchers. No, I'm not. Still 15 jumps away. She's gained image. Yeah, there's a lot of things to talk about. We can just say whatever, Copium, they should just be good at game development. But I like to sit down and really discuss it. I've wanted to do like game design and stuff for a while. I play a lot of video games, and so understanding how they're made and how they work is very important to me. And I don't know a lot, so everything I've said I myself have to take with a grain of salt. I could definitely be wrong about everything I've said this evening about game development, and I'd be more than happy to be proven wrong. But that's just kind of how it feels from what I've experienced in gaming. If a game does one thing, EVE is another good example of that. Everybody wanted to walk around in our ships and walk around in the bay and everything else, and then they added that and literally nobody used it. There's a lot to talk about there. They didn't give us a lot to do. I did not think... Hi, Chalua. Thank you for the offline follow. I completely forgot to do that at the start of stream because I'm kind of excited now. But there's a lot that goes into it. And I just think that if you're making a spaceship game, adding in being able to like walk around your ship doesn't add anything to flying and shooty bangs, and you should instead, in my opinion, and again, this is a gamer's opinion, not a developer opinion, you should focus on doing stuff that's fun with the spaceships. There's so much they could do in this game that would be fun to do, or at least give more variety to the spaceship combat, or the spaceship stuff in general. I can think of like 2 things off the top of my head, like races. There's tons of people that like to make their spaceships go fast. Give us like defined races that happen at specific star systems. Like that would be a lot of fun. Give us some level of capital ship combat that we can actually give us more ships, more ship types to use. They haven't added a spaceship to this game, and I'm sure I could ask Kelly when they get back. I don't know when the last time a spaceship was added to this game, honestly. Like, yeah, like why, like there's, and there, even in this game, there is like some ships that are like speedsters. Like, that would be really cool to have like racing, like more variety in what we do with our spaceships. And it requires some level of focus. Everybody just thinks like spaceship, shooty bang, stare at stuff with a scanner. Like that's the extent of what I've seen from developers making in their spaceship games. And I'm not a developer. I don't know what other stuff you would add, but to sit down and actually think about it, I could probably come up with a bunch of ideas. Maybe they're not all the best ideas, but they could be more variety. There's a lot to do in this game. I think to talk about some of the cool things that this game does, the mining aspect in this game is probably the most interactive out of any of the space sim games. Like, you actually have to do stuff. You have to like scan the asteroid and put specific things on it and blow it open at the right angle, and if you don't do the right rock, it can kill you and all this stuff. Like, it's got interactivity to it. It's still mining, but at least it is something that is engaging to do for a while. Jumping from place to place, you have to, you know, control your ship and spin around the star and plot your route and stuff like that. That's all things that you want to do. You manage your pips and stuff like that. Like, that's all good stuff that's in this game. Really seen any mining? Because Kelly is an exploration person, and I know that, I think Runa, I don't want to say put words in Runa's mouth, but I think Runa said they did a little bit of mining. I tried a little bit of mining. It was interesting. I just did very basic, like blow the rock open and, oh, this might be really bad. Okay. What you're not seeing is that I am trying to avoid gravity wells, because if this thing drops out of Super Cruise, which is where you end up after every jump, I will get fried. This ship does not manage heat very well at all. A ship, you can do crazy maneuvers. Yeah, I could drop, when I get there, I'll drop out of Super Cruise and show you kind of, the game has 2 modes if you've never seen it before. It has control mode, which is like, I last played before they added core mining. I've never done the core mining before. Yeah, the mining is very complex in this game. The exploration is somewhat complex in this game. You have to get your scanner out, look around at the planets, do your, you know, dial in like your spectrum and everything. Like, there's, the racing could be a whole other thing. Like, managing your capital ship, as I understand, is like, I may have created my magnum opus by accident. Vamp is on a completely different journey. By the way, I didn't say it earlier, but Gumi and also Vamp, welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. I don't know. Guys, I have a lot to say about space games because they're my favorite by far.
Do you?
I love space games. But Kelly, when was the last time a ship was added to this game? Tell me. Tell me the truth. When was the last time they gave us spaceship?
I think it was the Cobra Mark IV. And it was a pre-order bonus for Odyssey.
Oh no. That was a long time ago.
And yeah, FaZe, we're in a private group. I don't know if you answered that already.
I did not. I did not see that.
Oh.
Sorry.
I almost forgot to tell you. So there's a trick to making your jumps a little more efficient. You can actually turn off modules that you don't need.
That's a good point.
Like the cargo hatch, shield generator,
I think I'll keep the generator on. I think I'll keep that on.
The cargo hatch life support, you can turn that off.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Advanced docking computer.
Yeah, I could turn all that stuff off.
And that'll make your jumps a little bit more...
Does that make them more fuel efficient, or does that just make me go a little bit farther?
It makes you a little more fuel efficient.
Okay.
I don't know if it makes you... I don't know if it helps your heat, but let me see. Okay,
It
so
might.
I'm at 30%. Let me turn my AFMU off. No, it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
But it does help my fuel range a lot. So if you don't have an auto field maintenance unit, get one.
Yes. That is another thing. I want to sit down with you and go over what I have. I'm not going to strip the ship for passenger runs, because if I'm going to start playing this game again, that's my main money maker. Like, unironically, like, I have put a ton of money into different modules for that. I'm not just going to strip that and stop doing that, but I could start getting the parts ready for the Radaluga build, and we can sit down and do that. Get the AMFU. I think I have an AMFU. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not going to crash into this. Like, I know because I have the auto throttle, dethrottle engaged, that I'm not just going to slam into it, but still, there are some stars that if the beluga comes out in front of them, I need to be very quick about moving myself away from the star. I will just go and get fried. It's a terrifying experience. You should try it sometime. I know you will never, ever fly this spaceship in a trillion gajillion years. However, it's very exciting. It's like throwing pebbles in Bloodborne. Very thrilling. Quite thrilling, as they say.
I forgot these moons have brain trees on them.
Whoa.
Yeah, they give very good resources. You have a planetary hangar, right?
I believe
Vehicle
I
hangar?
have a vehicle hangar, yes.
Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, like, damn, it would be a completely wasted trip if you did not have a Scarab.
Let me double check. Okay, it's white. It's fine. Let's just chill for a second. Cargo hatch. Please tell me that was not on my... Nope, I do not. Well,
You don't
shit.
have a planetary vehicle hangar.
Did I leave it on my fucking... That's funny.
I forgot.
I could have sworn I had one.
The streamer is lacking critical information.
Yeah, clearly. Did I not? Is it on my dolphin? And that's why I'm confused?
Oh my God.
I have everything else. So here's the thing. I'm going to make a ton of money on this trip either way. I'm going to go either way. I'm already like 5 jumps away. I'm not going to just start jumping back. I could have sworn I had a SVD. Let me see here. I don't have anything in storage. Yeah, no, it would show up in modules, correct? Unless I'm insane.
Yeah, the planetary vehicle hangar.
Yeah. E-scanner. I could have sworn I had one because I used it. Did I de-equip it? I must have. Reboot repair. I must have stripped some stuff out. It's for jump range. Because, you know, I only get 23, 24. Yeah, it's not here. That's super unfortunate. Oh, well, it's fine. I'm still gonna
Oh my
go.
God.
I'm almost there. It's a little late now. We're going through with it, and I'll get to see the system either way. Who is DMing me? Somebody is DMing me. How dare you? I think it's FaZe. 'Cause I have a bunch of people from the community added. The station docking itches my brain now. I used to own this game, but like I couldn't get into it. The station docking is a lot of fun. It's very funny. Time to Titan, another community member, they are of the Kelly. They are of the group. Slam your ship into the docking port as fast as possible.
Good.
You know the ones. You crazy people. You.
Oh yeah. One time, when I was landing, I accidentally hit the tab key right as I was landing. So I slammed into the control tower in front of me at full speed, and my game crashed.
Oh no.
I slammed into it so hard that it crashed my game.
I need a better fuel scoop.
Come on and slam.
Welcome to the jam.
Damn.
So a cool thing that happens when you deploy your heatsink is that the entire ship, it's not happening now for some reason. Usually your windshield ices over, and that is a really cool effect. I really, really like that. And the Beluga is so large, she doesn't care about heat sinks. That is a big star. I had a lot of trouble getting fuel out of it.
Oh, it's a Horizons thing. Okay.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, when you slam... Game couldn't physics anymore? Yeah. Kelly's massive spaceship slammed into the tower. Couldn't handle it. Understandable. Anarchy.
Yeah.
How dangerous.
We're in anarchy systems.
Engage. It's interesting that even in the bubble there are anarchy systems.
Oh yeah.
Like, not all of the systems are safe. Let's go. Even though we are in populated space. Wah. Honking is so much fun. How did they make something so simple, so exciting? it's the sound design. It comes back to the sound design. The honk is such a good noise.
Yeah.
I should get a recording of the honk and use that as a soundbite on my stream. That'd be fun. Put that in the scream folder. So it's not a scream, it's just That'd
Don't
be
forget
good.
to get the Thargoid scream in there too.
Oh my. That's Kelly, you're a genius.
The pants-shittingly loud Thargoid scream.
It's so terrifying. I'm gonna laugh really hard if I get yanked out of fucking witch space by a Thargoid on this stream. That would be extremely funny. I don't think it can happen in this area.
No.
But we'd have to go to the Cool Nebula. I think that's the closest location I could go to that I might encounter a Thargoid.
Oh yeah, the Parodies, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Thargoids and Guardians don't mix, obviously. So they are never found where Guardian stuff is.
Really?
As far as I know. Because they're terrified of Guardians. Even
really?
Though the Guardians are all dead.
That's funny. Some what would you call that? Is the star in that system scoopable?
No, it's a brown dwarf.
I'll fill up before I hop in. 6 jumps.
I can't believe you forgot the planetary vehicle hangar.
To be fair, I didn't know I was gonna need it. I knew I needed it, but I didn't know if I was gonna need it or not. Maybe I could, well, it doesn't really matter if I multi-crew with you. That doesn't help.
I never leave home without 3 things. The AFMU.
Uh-huh.
The enough. Wait. Maybe 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is the vehicle hangar.
Right.
Because without that, you can't collect the resources that you need for
To do stuff. Engineering.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm landing at the site.
Okay. How's the planet gravity?
It's, let's see, 0.15 Gs.
Oh, that's fine. Even this big old bird can land on that.
I'm gonna shoot some brain trees while I'm waiting for you.
Oh man.
The funny thing is when in the Scarab, when you're scanning brain trees, on the little spectrum scanner that the Scarab has, you can hear it going like.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out what the hell it is.
It's the frequency that the brain trees give off. Oh, that's a very nice screenshot, actually.
Screenshot simulator? Maybe.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, let me see if that took. I also I'm running
Braintree.
ED Discovery on the background, and that'll automatically convert the screenshots from bitmap to JPEG.
Really?
Or PNG. Yeah.
That's funny. Who uses JPEG anymore?
The entire internet.
Is that real? I don't think
Yes.
that's real. Nyum. Do you have any cool sites nearby that we could go look at, seeing as I probably won't be able to do the thing this round?
Oh, we can do.
Do you have
the,
any bookmarks?
We can do the Deep Space Guardian stuff.
Ooh, is that
We
nearby?
can- if you want to get like Guardian fighters.
I do want to carry a fighter with me, so that the idea was that I was gonna go on a cruise liner voyage into deep space, and the cruise liner people could come in and do the thing where they co-pilot into the ship, and they could see what I've flown out to, and that was the plan. So that's why cruise ship. That's why I wanted a 3-seat cruise, or I guess 1, 2. Is this a 4-seat cruise? It is. Oh, there's 4 seats in here. Fantastic. And the Beluga can carry a fighter bay.
Oh yeah.
Believe it or not.
It would be weird if it couldn't.
Yeah, it really would be, wouldn't it? The biggest ship in the game can't even put a fighter carrier in it. The size of a small fucking. This thing is the same size as like a Corvette. It is not small. It is the jumbo 747 of ships. Yeah, slow down. Yeah, I will. No problem. Let's see how close I can get.
Ooh, arsenic. I'm gonna pick that up.
I need to figure out better ways to manage my heat, or just a better system. I don't know if I have the best power plant that I can buy.
No, you'll have to engineer that.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to engineer it also for low heat,
Yes.
because you haven't done any engineering so far. am I right?
No, because I couldn't figure out how.
Skill issue.
Yep, it was. Big boy. This is a passenger ship, Ariala, and it is the largest passenger ship of the passenger ship classes. There's only 3. There's the Dolphin, the Orca, and the Beluga. Very fitting names for them. And this is also the largest ship in the game by, I think, just in general. I'm not sure if it's by weight. I don't know the exact classification. It's very
length.
close. Yeah, I think it is in length. It is very close with the Corvette that is in the game.
It slightly edges the Corvette out.
Mm-hmm. And she does have the funny part is, she does have a massive capacity for passengers. It's still better to run the Orca if you want to do efficient. Oh wait, was it the Beluga was better in that one specific instance? I think it was, because it can just fit more stuff in it. But it's just a giant pain in the ass to dock, so people are like, well, I'll just run the Orca and take like the slightly less passengers. 2 jumps.
Funny thing is, you know what people use for passenger things? Like if they want to grind.
Probably
for, like,
not the
FedRANK,
Beluga. Probably the Defender or
Python.
Really? The Python?
Python, yeah. That's one way to grind FedRank, I think, is just there's this route between 2 systems, like 2 Fed systems,
Mm-hmm.
and you just run a Python with a bunch of shit, like a bunch of cabins in it, and you can just stack a bunch of passenger missions.
Interesting.
But apparently the Python is the best way to do it, or that's how most people do it. Ooh, vanadium. Give me that.
Blah.
I'm already maxed out on chromium. I have 250 out of 250, so I don't need any more. But there's arsenic and vanadium in here. Very
Arsenic.
Yeah.
Delicious arsenic. Tasty.
Tasty.
Public service announcement. Eating arsenic is bad. Please do not eat arsenic. Oh, man. Yesterday, we were having a lovely conversation about showerheads. As everybody knows, I'm running a showerhead community review. Please submit your showerhead, and I will review it. However, we discovered that there are some showerheads that are made different than others. We found a showerhead for like $25,000. So I am on site, and this is not a brown dwarf. I think I may have received the incorrect information. Or can I not scoop this? No, I can.
Wait a second.
Sign
Let me
you
look at the system map again.
GTH.
Oh, it's next to a brown dwarf,
Okay.
but the primary star is actually a class M, so
Okay.
you can scoop from that.
Delicious hydrogen.
Scoops. Haagen-Dazs.
What is it that it scoops off of the star? Is it hydrogen?
It scoops the heat juice.
Oh, okay. We don't know what it is.
Scoops the hot off of the star.
It scoops the. It scoops the the delicious rays of sun off of it, and they are very good. It's okay. Don't think about it too much. God, the view is fantastic.
Within every fuel scoop is Sheryl Crow,
What does that mean?
because she wants to soak up the sun and wants to kill everyone.
Oh my God, Kelly, where are you? I'm here.
I am on. Which planet is this? C4. Boom.
C4 unexplored. Let me honk a ronk really quick. Don't, Kelly. That was a good one. Unexplored. Explorer's Hearth. That is a.
Yeah, it's gonna be the moon with a bunch of carriers next to it.
Yeah, I'll bet it will be. Let's slow down a little bit.
More vanadium. Gimme gas.
So,
gimme.
to explain the UI a little bit more now that I have a moment and I'm on site. And for those of you who have never seen this game before, because it seems like there's a lot of you here that haven't, down here in the center is my radar and HUD. And on the left, the most important things in this cockpit, on the left, with the little flame symbol, is the heat, or rather the heat buildup of the ship. And so, as you do stuff, it will build up heat. Like the power reactor that is powering everything has to disperse heat throughout the ship. And if it gets too high, you will start actually destroying your ship from the inside out. So if it gets above like 80%, that's really bad. And now you've been watching me for a while, and I've been sitting at about 60 to 70%. You're probably terrified. That's fine. Don't worry about that. On the right side is how fast I am going, and it is notated in light speed. So 1C is, I believe, 1 light year per second. I forget the exact term. Yeah, so 1C is 1 light year per second. And so you can tell right now I am going very fast, even though it doesn't look like we're moving very much at all. So those are like the important things.
1 light second per second.
Yeah, it's 1 light second. Oh, is it 1 light? Yeah, it's 1 light second per second. So we're still going very fast. If I drop it down, it'll go back into meters, million meters per second.
Oh yeah, baby, drop it low.
And then we're down into kilometers per second. And the lowest you can go in super cruise mode is 30 kilometers per second, which is basically nothing. You are basically at a standstill in space. You're basically not moving anymore. Everything else is superfluous and really only important to me. You've got all your information on galaxies over here. You've got your modules and system over here. Should I do a system shutdown and show them what that looks like? because it's
Ooh,
pretty. It's very pretty.
Yeah, do a self-destruct while you're out here.
No, I'm good. But we can turn off. You can do. This game looks very simple because I've just been flying from star to star. But you can very quickly eviscerate yourself in this game. I don't remember how to do a full restart. Oh, right here. Reboot and repair.
Yeah, reboot and repair is another way to do it.
It is blacked out. I think I have everything turned off, or I don't have an AMFU. No.
No.
Oh,
you don't
because
need an AMFU.
I'm in Super Cruise. I have to drop out of Super Cruise, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll drop out of Super Cruise really quick. Where am I? Let me make sure I'm not anywhere near the fucking start before I do this. Oh, man. Nice slow rotation. Yeah, there's the star. That's how far away. Remember how big the star was? That's the star. That's how far away we've gotten from it in the few minutes that I've been sitting here talking to you, and I throttled all the way down before I started moving. So that gives you kind of an idea of just how fast you're moving. I am going to drop out of Super Cruise. Now we are in normal space. And we are moving at 0 meters per second. And it's going to get very quiet. Now, I will restart. I actually love this. This is like one of the coolest things. So I'm going to reboot and restart the entire ship. Shut down and repair all modules. Broken modules will be repaired. Yeah, it actually won't. That's crazy. I've never seen that. It reads it out and does not let you confirm it right away because you are going to basically make yourself completely. Your shields are going to be shut off. You're not going to be able to move for a while. And so we're going to let it do its thing. And it's very scary to watch. It even gives you the oxygen depleted notification. Which is not fun to see. It makes me a little nervous, even though I know nothing is going to go wrong. Kelly was talking about turning off life support earlier. While the ship is running, you do not need your life support active. The life support is for if you like blow out your canopy, which can happen and it's terrifying.
Yes. Star droids that have done it to me quite a lot.
It is horrifying to have your canopy blow out. It is scary. What ends up happening is your ship has a life support feature that keeps you alive for a allotted amount of time. And that gets into, I'm going to start moving towards you. Give me the actual, let me look up the actual planet name while I keep talking. Because there's so much to talk about with this game. I could just sit here and talk for hours. C4. I don't think I have anything. I might have to scan.
Yeah, you should have been scanning this whole time. Come on.
C.
Do it.
Yeah. I will directional scanner first. I will honk. I think I already honked and it didn't give me any information.
Well, yeah. you have to ping each planet in the
okay.
The FSS.
Okay, I have to enter Super Cruise. We're going, so I need a destination locked. Let's lock onto the start. I'll set the star as a destination. Can you enter Super Cruise without a destination, or you have to have a destination?
You can enter Super Cruise without a destination.
How do you do that?
Just hit J, buddy.
Really? I'm gonna try it.
Well, as long as you're not, like, mass locked. Ooh,
No.
arsenic. Gimme. Arsenic is delicious.
I need
You ever
to
had it
pull
before? On, like,
my...
a cracker?
Where is my... There we go. Hardpoint's retracting. Just enter Super Cruise. Yeah, just go back into Witch Space. It's this simple. You press the J button, you go nyom. Nyom. All right. So we're in Super Cruise now. I'm going to drop us back down to minimum speed, and I will start scanning.
Can we get some nyoms in the chat?
Nyom. Yeah, can I get some nyom? Let's see here. Oh, God. How do I make this work? What is this?
There we go.
Meow. That is a capital class ship. Get out of here. I hate you. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
There's way too much chromium out here.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Cluster belt. It's
Girl, are you the App Store? Because you have way too much Chromium.
Do not get out of here. So once I've zoomed all the way in, do I have to do anything else?
No, that once you zoom into the planet and you see the planet thing in the preview, that's all the basic information you need for like what materials are on the planet, what kind of atmosphere it has, what kind of gravity,
Yeah, because I'm zooming into the asteroid clusters, and it's just saying unknown.
Huh?
Oh.
Wait, let me look at your stream really quick. Where's my
Swizzlek.
Well, yeah, you're looking at belt clusters. Those don't do shit.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing something wrong.
Those are the most puzzling addition to the game because you can go to them and it's like a couple of rocks in the middle of space, and there's like really basic resources in them. And there's really nothing of value in any of those asteroid belts. They don't even count towards the system total of like bodies in the system. So you want to move your spectrum up to where you see the waveforms on the like the bigger ones. Yeah, there you go. And those are the actual planets. And it'll say, I think, on the right of the spectrum, what range that is. So that should be, I can't see it because of the stream, but it should be like high metal content world.
This one? A3?
I was right. Called it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ellie knows your stuff. I'm assuming it's not this one because you said B.
Yeah. So C4 is on, that means it's on the third star, and it's the fourth planet of the third star.
Let's see here. I'm glad I can finally do this. Like, I never could do this, and it was very annoying. Here's A1.
Yay.
Is that... I need to go to B3, though, correct?
C4.
C4.
And you can see B and C are right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you kind of... Yeah, there you go. You're getting it. You're getting it.
Mm-hmm. It's going to take some practice. Here's B. It's in here somewhere?
Yeah. And you keep zooming in.
Whoa. Brown dwarf. Here's the brown dwarf you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the L type star. Because you try to scoop it, but you take the L.
Yeah. We take a wild guess that somewhere out here, that is the orbital path of the actual star, which is really cool.
Yeah. So you know what's funny is the acronym I use to determine if a star is scoopable or not is I think of KGB foam.
Mm-hmm.
Because KGB FOAM, those are all the types of stars you can scoop from.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's another acronym people use, but it's like
B2.
yeah. But you might as well explore all the systems or ping all the planets anyway. So
B5. Of course, we've passed over B4 somehow. Oh,
get some music going.
It's way out here. B6. Will we ever find B4?
C4.
Right, C4. Oh.
It's over there.
Mm-hmm. C.
4.
Hmm.
Boom.
No.
Boom.
Oh. No,
We're
C7.
getting there.
No. My eyes. C6.
Ah!
No.
Why was I looking at your stream?
Why were you looking at my stream? You silly goose. Regret.
Why? Edda.
Yay!
Edda is being Very rude tonight.
Oh, I saw a sticker at Magfest, by the way. Someone was selling it. It just said "gay," and it was like in the Smash Brothers font.
That's very funny. Oh, I think I found it, Kelly. I think I might have found it. I think.
Oh.
C5. Oh, what is this?
Yeah,
Oh,
C5
man.
and C4.
Oh, C4 have 12 trillion carriers around them.
Yeah, C4 is the one you want. But
You're-
C5 and 4 both have brain trees on them.
Kelly, you're gonna not get away with a little bit of bragging. You want to tell the class about your absolutely Giga Chad capital starship you have? I know you've been trying to be very humble this evening, but that's definitely not you. And also,
Oh, what, my
Kelly
carrier?
Yeah, Kelly owns an entire carrier and is really cool. And it's
Yeah, and it costs me 19 million a week.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Holy shit! I didn't know it was a daily upkeep.
Oh, weekly.
How does that work? Like, what happens when you run out of money? It doesn't work anymore? or
It
what?
just gets decommissioned, and it just sits there as like dead weight.
Okay. Can you stop paying for it monthly or weekly?
Yeah, and then it just decommissions
Sits
itself.
there? You don't lose it, right? It doesn't. You don't lose it.
No.
To the ship. It just okay.
Because it costs 5 billion credits. So
I was gonna say those things are expensive. They don't really do that in this game. It's a different atmosphere than Eve, where every ship was, you're either gonna lose it or you're not gonna lose it. Versus this game, where it's like, oh, you lost your ship. Well, that's cool, I guess.
getting a carrier in Eve took me like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And it was stressful to even exist in one.
Yes. Company Vance, I think mine's 33 million. We keep, you can make, they make you more than they cost you. I think, yeah, I'd imagine they're not really something that you really want to have. There's something that you would use, and they're supposed to be, as I would imagine, supported by a group of players and not just one player. Although I'm sure each one is just a single player who's played this game way too long, earned a ton of money, and just has a carrier to get them around. How does the carrier work? Like, it just has a jump range. You click, it goes there, and it goes there. Is that it? Is there anything more to it than that?
Well, I don't know. Like, they make you more than they cost you. However, that's if they're not like deep space carriers. Mine is at the Thor's head nebula. I think it was Thor. Was it Thor's head or Thor's hammer?
Mm-hmm.
It's out there somewhere. Actually, let me look.
Comfy Pants, also, thank you for chatting for the first time. Welcome to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. Very appropriate for this stream.
I think some people have sold me tritium, probably, to like keep the fuel going. But it needs tritium to jump, and when you run out, you have to go mine some. And it's very tedious and boring and dumb.
That's why you get somebody to do it for you.
Yeah. And I was going to try to use it for like exploration purposes, but I think it's better to just not have one.
Really?
That for me. If you're doing stuff with a squadron,
it's probably
then,
indispensable.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it acts as a forward mobile base and all that. But for me, who's just kind of running solo, even though I have a squadron, but it's very inactive at the moment.
Right.
It's not. I don't feel like it's really worth it.
Yeah.
Like it's cool at first.
Of course it is. It's a fucking fleet carrier. It's sick as hell. If you don't know what Kelly's talking about, go look up fleet carrier comes out of warp. I'll go look up the video on YouTube. Oh my lord, they are so cool. They are legitimately one of the coolest space carrier type things I've ever seen put to a video game, especially them moving around. They are magnificent, but they're very expensive, and they aren't really meant for a solo player, just on a whim. They're fun to have.
Here's the Colonia. Okay, yeah.
Colonia sounds like a good place to have one.
Yeah, I think so. There's so many cool things around that system too. There's a lot of really interesting, notable stellar phenomena. There's The what was it called? The collection of treasures system is like on
Whoa.
the way there. That is a must see if you haven't been up there. There's like what's in there? Let me look. There's a bunch of like I have to zoom out. What system? Where is Colonia anyway? There's Colonia.
Very far away.
Oh, right. Trikeo AAAH4, I think, is the... No, wait, that's not it. Oh, no, that's something else. That's just a fucking huge star. So here's the interesting thing about the system naming naming conventions is when you see a letter, like, okay, so here's Trikeo AAAH4. So AAA is just like, I don't think people figured out what that means yet, but when you see something like H4, that means the mass of the system is fucking massive.
Really? It's a classification.
Yeah. And it depends on the density of the area. Like if it's a really sparse area with not a lot of stars, they bump up the classification, so you'll see a lot of, like, a D system will not have as much as a D system, like at the galactic center, for example.
Okay.
At least I think so. I'm kind of going off of memory here. But if you go to like an A system, like if it's, for example, like Sinuif GTH A something, then that's going to be probably like a brown dwarf and some ice planets. But yeah, let's see which one. Oh, here it is. I believe. No, that's not it either.
Well, that's awesome. That is what I do here. This is my first time streaming Elite, and Kelly, if you want to watch actual, I probably won't play too much Elite unless it's with somebody or I get the engineering done on this Beluga. But if you want to watch somebody who plays Elite pretty regularly, Kelly is the person to watch. You can click on their link in my About section. I'll shout you out too.
Oh, okay. I found the system. It's named Scout AAAH294A. Or no, that's the... Okay, the A is the black hole. So it's a black hole system. And there's a second black hole. And in between the two black holes, orbiting the two, is a ringed red star, a ringed red star.
What? That sounds sick.
Is AB2 is a white dwarf with a ring around it. AB3 is a neutron star with a ring around it.
Oh my god. These all sound gorgeous.
AB4 is an ice world. But I gotta show you a screenshot of this system because it's kind of insane.
After we're done here, I will probably head back, and I might go to Seoul and show you Seoul if we have time, because you'll probably won't ever go there, but there's some really, I mean, it's home system, so it's really pretty to see all the home planets, and also there's some really cool stuff that we can go poke at.
Oh yeah,
or
can I post
if you
link
have,
in your chat, by the way?
absolutely. Unless it bonks you. If not, you can send it to me. It should just work. Nobody has made me block links yet, I don't think. Yeah.
All right. I put it on Imgur.
Imgur.
So you can see this is the system map of that system. Just fucking look at that.
I'll have to look at it in a second. I'm coming up on the planet, Kelly. Can I get a fleet beacon, please?
Fleet beacon.
So I can see you. Oh no. Beacon. Is it?
Stop freaking, call beacon.
Oh no. I will need a wing invite.
Oh yeah, wing invite. Did you see my message in local?
Did I? Hello. I am the best cruise liner in this system.
Team request sent.
I see. Get pulled through here. we go. All right. I haven't landed on a planet in ages. Let's see how badly I do. For those of you who are new here, maybe you're sneaking in and watching as an Elite Dangerous player. I am flying a Beluga. I am a weird person and have fallen in love with this ship. So there are some limiting factors. We are going to have to skate around that. Nope. Slow the fuck down. Let's not slam into C3.
Come on and slam.
Come on and
P4.
slam. And welcome to the jam. I see you.
How do I do my Oh, I'm not in my ship. I can't do the fleet beacon.
I can see you. I've got your signal.
Okay.
God.
Yeah. So that's a thing. So that's one thing about how they generated the galaxy. And Colonia will tell you about a lot about how FDev generated the galaxy. So this, like, different regions of the galaxy were generated kind of differently. And that was on purpose because there will be, you know, large swaths of the galaxy are like red dwarfs, you know, they're basic, tiny, old stars that don't offer a lot, you know, but then
Nice and slow.
there's all these different types of stars, and there will be more concentrations of them in certain areas than others. So for the Colonia area, for some reason, when they generated that part of the galaxy, because it is technically procedurally generated, but not in the same way that No Man's Sky is.
Right. It's partially procedurally generated. Some of it is, some of it isn't.
They did craft a good bit of it. And for some reason, the Colonia area just has a lot of notable stellar phenomena and a lot of interesting POIs. And also, there's some really cool stuff above the galactic plane, above Colonia, because I did that trip, and I went up there and I took one of the coolest screenshots I ever took. And I'll see if I can find it.
I love the way your ship just creaks and groans as you're coming down out of down onto the planet. It's, oh god, the sound design in this game is incredible. We'll get closer. Keep it up. There we go. Nice and easy.
Elite. See if I can find this old screenshot.
Let's see, where's Kelly at? We've got a bit of a walk. That's okay.
I'm parked right next to the thing. Yeah, one of my favorite screenshots I ever took, but it was not selected for stellar screenshots. However, I did get one shot selected for stellar screenshots, and that was really cool. I won a Asp Explorer paint job for it.
Yeah, you telling me about that? That was I don't know. There's so much to talk about. Now that I'm on Glide Slope, I've got about 40 kilometers to go. I'm under 30 now.
So here's my favorite shot I ever took right here. I put it in chat.
It is, let me take a look here. This is going to take a minute. I don't have to... Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah. That's me, I think 5,000 light years above the galactic plane. So on the right side, you have the entire galaxy, and then on the left side, you have the cold emptiness of space and, like, 2 stars.
The nothingness. I'd love to climb up so I could see the whole galaxy. There's so many beautiful things that I want to see. And that's why I'm slowly but surely taking this journey. It's really down to I've chosen a really bad ship for this, probably the worst ship in the game. If I had just chosen like a Diamondback or something, we'd already be doing this on stream. But I don't know, there's something about this game that it's kind of you fall in love with a ship and you make it work. And I can't think of a ship you wouldn't want to do it in, like just straight up, like it would be I don't know. I guess the Defender Type 10, like, how bad is that thing's jump range?
It depends. I think you could get it to above 30, but if you want the Type 10 Defender to
shoot stuff, then it's which is what it's
shoot
made
stuff,
for. You can't
get
do
like
that.
12.
Oh
I think,
man.
12 light years. Anyway, here is the award-winning shot that I took.
Let me see. Oh, it's so good. Where did you find this? That's beautiful. Oh my god.
You know, that's actually in the system that I talked about. The collection of treasures or whatever it was. That's the ringed red dwarf. And then if you go to the neutron star... Oh, I wonder if I can Imgur do video? Let's see.
Maybe.
Do you want to keep the audio in these videos? Yes. So if you go to the ringed neutron star and you jump out of Super Cruise, you get let me see. Open video in new tab. You get this. I don't know why the video is so small. But yeah, that's how quickly the ring is orbiting the star. Oh, I can hear you in my game.
I'm sure you can.
Sure you can. Oh yeah, let me see if I can... Oh. I'm still in my SRV. Can you see a little white thing roaming around down there?
Hi.
Turn my lights on. Hello! God, that's so fucking big.
I actually cannot land here. This terrain is unsuitable. Can we? No, we can't. Oh, there we go. She's gonna move me. They're gonna move me over here. She's figuring it out. Give her a second.
Do you have auto land on?
Yes, I do.
Fucking
I could have landed her manually. I've actually never let the auto landing computer do its thing. Yeah. Come on. Do it. There we go. I had to adjust it. Yeah, no, it doesn't want to auto land. Oh, anyways. I'm gonna slam her into the surface myself. Oh. Was that you?
Yeah. Did it do a little bit of shield damage?
Yeah, it is doing a fair bit of shield damage.
What the fuck are you doing?
My auto... Yeah, I was gonna say, my auto-docking computer is messing with me. I'm gonna turn it off. Let's turn that off for now. Oh, it's really trying to land me, and it does not want to land me. It is very funny to watch. It's like, yes, we found a spot, and then it's like, no, this will not fit. It's very funny to watch. I don't need to land, but it's very funny to see the computer try. Oh, hey, what? I landed. I put her down. Let's go.
What the fuck?
Hi. What do I look like? Am I floating?
Let me get a screenshot.
Yeah. Are you impressed by her massive size?
Let me send this screenshot over to you. I'll put it in chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat. I want to see this. I let chat say, because I'll dig for my drone camera controls in a second.
Documents.
But I'm just happily here. Look at that nebula. Oh my goodness, that's so pretty.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Elite Dangerous.
Let me see this.
Oh, pictures.
That is not. That's the neutron star. That's very pretty. Yeah, you because of my shield generator is like a D class, you knocked out like 40% of my shield with that little pip. It's just it's a bare minimum to keep me from just instantly eviscerating myself on stuff.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. Your SVD just Destroys the entire. Now I think I took off the armor plates, but she's got a lot of health because she's a big girl, so she'd probably still die very quickly. I'd like to also point out that sitting on the ground and doing nothing, I'm sitting at 18% heat.
There's I posted what you look like to me.
That's amazing. That's incredible. You know what?
And there's my crate in the background there.
Mm-hmm. Here, let me turn off. I forgot I had a landing computer. I don't think I've ever actually used it.
So since you don't have anything to explore the Guardian site with, fuck.
I can look at it.
Yeah. Oh, Guardian, Sentinel, ah!
What? Are you getting shot at, Kelly?
Yeah, the drones have activated. There we go. Drop anything cool?
Now I'm very curious. Where's
Guardian
my hard
Sentinel
points
weapon
at?
parts. Give me that.
Where are they?
Guardian wreckage components. Let's go.
Bring up the hard points. Hey, whose phantom crate is this that I can lock onto? No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I do have quite the set of seeker missiles. So I'd probably leave a little dent if I turned them all on. I will not do that. Oh, look at, you're so small. I want to turn off this fucking auto docking computer. I'm going to find it and turn it off because it is fucking with me, and I would like to bump my nose into the surface because that's fun. Point defense. It was an individual item. Where the hell is it? Let me come down a little bit. I must look massive, even this far up into the air.
Oh, I can't see up that high. Let's see.
Oh,
there you are. Yeah, wow.
Hi.
Okay, I gotta go back into my ship because I gotta go to the bathroom again.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I will perform the maneuver while you are gone.
Okay. BRB.
Check this out, guys. So in non-flight assist mode, your ship will actually be very stable and sit very clearly. It will not move around and be very easy to maneuver. And what I like to do with people that I've met for the first time, don't fucking do this. I'm pissed. Where the hell is it? Is it here? Landing gear. You know what I'll do? I'll pull up my landing gear. There we go. Now we'll stop trying to do the thing. No. Whoop. We will perform the maneuver. We will say hello to Kelly. Canopy to canopy action. This is very tricky to do. It probably looks very easy, but it is not. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna pause here and I'm gonna find my camera controls so we can take a look at the outside of my ship. I forget what my camera suite toggle. So yeah, it was ship toggle, camera suite was numpad, and then I had a bunch of binds set up for it. There we go. And then if I remember correctly, no, it's not that. It was, oh no. Let me look at the rest of the controls. I had like a whole thing set up so I can move the camera around. Camera suite. Where is the free camera? Huh. Yeah, it's not giving me full control over the camera suite for some reason. I forget what button to press for that. Oh. Right. Ow. 9 is my hotkey for testing stuff. And this took a while to set up. Free camera. Enter free camera. There we go. Okay, here we go. So that is Kelly's ship over there, and this, to give you guys a sense of scale, is my ship. My ship is a little bit bigger. She's quite the beast. And she's currently hovering upside down, which actually uses quite a bit of heat, surprisingly enough. I don't know why I have my secret hard points out. I need to put those away. They're very menacing on my big girl. But yeah, we can go over here. The camera's upside down because I'm upside down, obviously. We can get the view that Kelly is getting. I should turn on the external lights. Let's do that. Am I overheating? No. I have overheated while sitting on the surface. We're gonna get a little bit closer. What? It's very, very fine maneuvering. Whale noises. And look at, we can see Kelly. That's her right there in the cockpit. You can see everything from Kelly's view. So yeah. Even in the darkness, it's so large. This looming thing is almost thalassophobia. Oh my goodness. This is where my cockpit is, and you can't actually see into my cockpit because it is tinted. My ship is cool like that. But yeah, big girl ship. I don't know. I fell in love with her. I love the design. I love the look. She looks like a giant jumbo jet, and I kind of like that. There you go. Yeah, like the entire frame of the Crate Phantom would fit into like probably the front half of my ship, like hands down. Here, let's back up a little bit and you guys can get a perspective. Oh my god. Oh man. There's a screenshot. There's your perspective of what I've been flying for the last couple hours. It's not a small ship at all. She's not a very good ship either, but she's my ship. Now I do have other ships. I have a Crusader, I have a Dolphin, I have a Keelback just because I wanted to try out mining a little bit, and that was recommended to me as like a starter bare minimum mining ship without investing too much money into it. But I don't know. I fell in love with the Beluga, and that's where we're at. I might I don't know. I really don't want to cave and just pick like a Diamondback and go exploring in it because honestly, I don't know. It would feel kind of, it would defeat the purpose. It's not my cockpit. It's not my ship. This is my ship. It's a weight thing of like, will I ever get to the point that I want to be in the Beluga? I don't know, but maybe Kelly will help me out with that. I'm pretty sure Kelly will help me out with that. We've made contact. Now. Ow. Hi, Foxspell. Welcome back. It's good to see you. And for those of you who might be new here, the stream is pretty chill. We usually have a lot more chaos going on, but today I've turned a lot of that stuff off because I'm collaborating with somebody. Many of the redeems that I have me stop what I am doing and need like do push-ups or play a different game or something like that, and we can't do that. Well, collaborating with somebody. So, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well.
Oh.
Hi, Kelly.
What?
Hi.
What am I looking at?
I've made contact with you. Hello.
Oh.
We are observing each other in the position. I love doing this. I don't know why. It's just cockpit to cockpit. You can't even see inside my cockpit. I didn't realize that. Hey, where are you going? Come back.
Bye.
Wow. You just leave. Leave me here all alone on this desolate rock. Oh, no. Yeah, I was giving a size comparison, and it's quite the comparison. Like, the entire Crate Phantom would fit in, like, the front half of my ship. It's so bad. I am a larg. Don't you dare. Why would you do this?
Ooh.
What? That was really good. You stopped it on a dime. Now you turn your flight assist off and start spinning. And it looks very pretty. Yo. Oh, God. Bump. No.
Well, I turned it off. Are you happy?
No. Your ship doesn't
That's
really
another thing.
seem...
When you turn flight assist off in a gravity well, it will just suck you towards it.
Really?
So you will just drop. Yeah.
Yeah. You out of the way. I don't want to bump into you. Oh, no, you're not. I do have all my bindings set up. Oh, man, I'm taking, like, no damage.
Yeah, because your mass is so big.
I slide to the left.
So when I landed here, that star was, like, on the horizon, and now it's, like, that high up.
Really?
These moons go very quickly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're speedy. But yeah. So this is the place. Unfortunately, I can't do anything. Because I'm dumb.
Dummy.
Next time, for sure. We'll schedule another session. I'll get the SVD, and we will come back out here. It did not take that long to get out here. SRV? I thought it was SVD. That's the rifle.
SVD is a Soviet sniper rifle.
Yeah, that's the rifle, isn't it? Look at that line of stars over there. That's really pretty.
Where?
If you look out towards the moon, that's on the horizon where I'm looking, because my ship is a giant fucking pointer. There's a line of stars right there.
Oh,
that's very pretty.
Yeah, those are the other planets.
Oh, are they really? Is that why they're so bright? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that was just like a neat arrangement of stars. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's I can even see a red dwarf out there.
Yeah, the red one.
Or not a red dwarf, a brown dwarf. So I believe that is the B star.
Mm-hmm.
That's the class L dwarf. L. Unscoopable.
Unfortunate.
Unscoopable.
Useless, as they say.
Useless. Holy shit.
The Crate Phantom is very pretty. This is a beautiful ship.
This ship.
If I were to cave in and get a ship, it would be the Crate Phantom. I would not get a Diamondback. I don't know. There's just something about the Diamondback that's too... I don't know.
I love the Diamondback, how it looks. There's also the Asp Explorer.
Mm-hmm.
The Asp Explorer is like a little Studebaker. It even kind of sounds like one. It makes like a prop plane noise when you fly it. It's like... Sounds like you're flying an old crop duster. Except it can go like 80 light year jumps.
I do love the sound of the engines in the Beluga. They have this like deep growl and whine to them that is just, oh. They sound
Yeah,
like
also-
turbine engines, and that's really cool.
Yeah.
She really does have the whole jet aesthetic.
Yeah, I got a body kit on mine.
Really?
So like the spoiler there on mine is part of the body kit, as well as all the extra wing bits on the side.
Can I scan the Guardian structure?
Maybe.
I'm trying to lock onto it. It's not letting me.
Oh, maybe not. I think you'd have to get right up on one of the
things.
things.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I don't think you can actually lock on to a Guardian drone. From,
no, probably not. That'd be very funny. Look at you just
Boom.
I forget that crashing into something in this game does not mean like instant death. It's actually pretty easy to just bump yourself into stuff. Unless it's the docking port, then don't bump into that. That's really bad.
Did you ever see the video of the guy trying to land a Type 9 on a 34G planet?
No, I think I did. No, wait. Yeah, I did. I saw something similar to that. I know there are certain planets that larger ships just cannot land on. Like, they will just... There's no way, there's no amount of finesse. You will just crash into the planet because it's too big. But, yeah, it's quite the experience to try to land a big ship on...
Type 9 tries to land... Things to know before you date a Type 9. What?
What does that mean?
Type 9, a study in Enneagram subtypes.
What the fuck?
The inner struggles of Enneagram Type 9s, relationships with Enneagram 9s. Am I a Type 9 or a Type 6? Part 2 with more clues. So I think I've stumbled upon some sort of like
weird
meta-social bullshit.
Yeah, that's very funny.
I'm gonna screenshot this because it's fucking hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
I'm so confused.
I am also confused.
I'm gonna put it in another Discord of mine with an elite chat.
That's funny. Are you a Type 9?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm a Type 10.
Yeah. Actually.
I have my combat Type 10 is named Sigma Grindset, and my
is it nothing but autocannons?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Well, no, okay. It's got like 6 autocannons and 4 lasers on it.
Amazing.
Because it has like 10 fucking hard points.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
I think the Beluga actually has a surprising amount of hard points for the fact that it is a passenger cruise liner.
Yeah.
I think I have like 6 or 7 hard points, which is why.
And if they're large too, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I know that the Beluga meta, if you were to be crazy enough to take this thing into combat, is ramming because you are so large. If you put enough armor on it, like you cannot be killed very quickly, and slamming this into somebody else's ship will absolutely eviscerate it. But you have to be a very good pilot.
Oh yeah,
to do that. Look at you, you're a little baby, so cute. Oh, that sounds good. Nice thruster block. I like that.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
The Crate Mark IIs is even... I like that one even better.
Why don't you have a Mark II?
Because it's too heavy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You can use it, like... I have a friend who uses the Mark II for exploration. It just doesn't jump quite as far, but...
Okay. Does it have more
sometimes, you know, you don't need
comfort?
jump to... Yeah. You can fit more things in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
As
the Crate
the
Phantom is like the Crate Mark II, but like pared down and
stripped.
with a lot of the weight shaved off.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't the Crate initially supposed to be a combat ship, and it just turned out to be like an amazing exploration ship already, on top of it being a pretty good combat ship?
The Crate Phantom is a decent combat ship, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it has the right kind of hard points and not hard points, but the right kind of internals to have a good exploration kit in it. And it's light enough that it can actually get a decent jump range. If I wanted to min-max a little more, I could probably get it up to like 67 or 68 or something like that.
That's
If
crazy.
I wanted to do more engineering.
If I understand it correctly, and I really went ham, I could get the Beluga up to like 50 light years range, which is insane to me. It's very
Yeah.
funny. Oh, man. Well, do you have any points of interest out here that we could go look at besides this? Some bookmarks, perhaps? Some secret stuff? A nebula?
Well, let me look. Well, the nebulas are pretty far.
Yeah.
Let me look at the map. There's another bookmark not too far from here.
Okay.
Let me look at the system map. Where is this bookmark?
70 billion jumps later for me.
Let's see. There are 16 fleet carriers at the star.
Oh my.
But what is this? What was it here? I don't remember what. Let me copy the system name.
Mm-hmm.
Copy target name. Let me look. Let me Google it.
Okay.
Guardian puzzle solved. A thread from
Well, maybe it was a Guardian thing.
Yeah, it's a Guardian site.
Okay. Let me bookmark this system as well.
Guardian Ruins at Sinoof EU QC 22110 solved 6 years ago. But other than that, it's just another Surface Guardian site, so nothing you can really do.
Okay.
What is that? Is it just like a super bright star? What is this? Oh. Hey kid, you want to see a black hole?
Yes.
Okay. There's a system nearby. It's like 57 light years away.
Okay.
HIP 37610.
Okay. Let me look.
And
37610.
It's got a B-type star as the primary, and then a black hole.
Okay.
Oh, and thankfully I can jump to it from the surface here.
Oh, you can jump out of the surface?
Yeah.
Oh, I will scan your wake as you leave. Probably a good idea. Do you get
You have a
anything for
wake
scanning?
scanner?
I do. I was,
Yeah, you get
I was actually planning on doing like the whole thing. Like I was in the middle of researching again when. Oh.
There's actually there's a way to grind the scan data, believe it or not, and it's you go to a system that's in famine, and there's a site where Jesus, that's fucking bright. I got flashbanged. Be careful coming into the system. It's really fucking bright. Ooh, it's unexplored. There's a lot of stars here. What the hell? And a couple gas giants.
I forget how to activate the wake scanner.
But anyway, so you go into a system that's like in famine, and there's relief ships that
Going
warp
in
in and
and
out
out.
of the site. So you scan a bunch of them, and then you scan like their wakes, and then you can get all the weird scanning data from that. And I would recommend engineering your wake scanner for long range.
Yeah, the range isn't great.
Okay, where's this last rocky body? Jesus, this star is huge. And it's like almost purple. Let me see. Oh my god, this is certainly a system. Where's the black hole?
We might get to witness
here.
death of my ship. I might accidentally slam into the black hole here, but we'll see.
Oh, it's right next to... Okay, I almost couldn't see it on the system map because it's completely dwarfed in size by this huge star. Class B stars are very luminous, blue-white stars. They usually range in mass from 2 to 16 solar masses. This solar mass is 15.8, and the solar radius is 6.1. It's very, very bright. Even on the system map, it's blinding me.
Can you scoop it?
Yeah.
Oh, I will scoop it.
Discoveries. HIP 37610 A6CA, close orbit to parent, planet with fast orbital period. Ooh, there's stars with rings here. You can get some pretty screenshots here with that.
Give me just a second.
I'm gonna go look at this. Black hole.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is exciting.
It is exciting. This is what I wanted. One. Engage. Baze found their key binding saves. Amazing. Something that you have to do as an elite player. I should back up my key binding saves, honestly. Hi.
Wait, how many jumps was this for you?
3.
System scan complete.
I'm coming in now. I love that no matter what you're looking at, when you're looking at a star to jump to, it's like 1 year. It's like, it would take way longer than 1 year. It would take many years.
It's just greater than 1 year.
Mine just says 1 year. It's 19.7 light years.
Ison, that's a greater than symbol.
But the alligator isn't eating it.
That would mean it's less than 1 year.
Shh. Oh god, it is bright. It's blinding me before I even get there. Let's see. Whoa!
Right?
That's so cool. Wow.
What's the alligator eating? You.
No. Not Lily.
It's eating Ison first.
Yes. I'm on my way. I've locked onto your signal. What is the...
her, and then they're gonna eat me!
What is the target?
Oh my god!
What is the target object? Classified as?
The B star. A black hole. You can't really see it because it's too black out here. So if you try to look at a black hole when it's black.
Yes.
But when you get close and you like do a super cruise assist in orbit, you can kind of do an auto orbit around the thing, and you can get some interesting space warp effects.
Mm-hmm.
You do not want to be eaten. Oh no!
We are not
You better
eating.
equip a lantern.
I guess I should do the scan thing.
Yeah. I just did.
You're very fast at it.
I haven't been here yet.
Whoa. There it is. I have found it. This will be the first black hole I've ever gone to.
Wow, really?
Yeah? We don't have many of them in the bubble.
Bubble issue.
True.
I've discovered like 20 of them, I think. 20 something.
Where is it? I scanned it. Why is it not showing up?
Because it shows up as hip whatever B at the very end there, yeah. You're looking right at it. Oh, you were. It's at the very bottom of the list before the systems.
Oh, this? This is the star, is it? No, I guess it's not.
It counts as a star on the list.
Interesting. Dude, I can see all the stars on my radar behind me. There's so many.
Right?
Hmm.
Alright, I'm 7 light years away, or light seconds away.
Super Cruise Assist active.
Anarchy, black hole.
Lily. Lily, you are too adorable. Oh my goodness.
Lily cute.
Lily, it's fine. That's not... You didn't do anything wrong. You don't have to
Lily
apologize.
was wild yesterday in my chat.
Really? What happened?
Yeah.
Tell me.
She was out of control.
Oh, yeah.
She was being very silly.
I see.
But then so was everyone else.
So, what's a safe distance to drop out of Super Cruise in front of a black hole?
I don't know. I'm just doing the enter orbit thing with the Super Cruise assist. And because your ship will auto orbit when you get close enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can just like get into camera mode and just take a look at it. And watch as it warps space in front of you. It's a very cool effect. Oh wow, that star looks purple from out here. That's wild.
Yeah, it was like a deep violet. But
Yeah.
it was hard to tell because you're so close to it. Only the aura of it is purple. Once you get out here, like coming into it was an experience.
That's what she said.
That was pretty good. On the ball with that one, Kelly.
Oh
proud
yeah,
of you.
I'm on a ball right now.
Mm-hmm.
Little black
No,
hole.
a black hole is not a ball.
Yeah, it
Is it? It is a ball.
Yeah, it's a little ball
Space,
of
space anomaly
space-
ball.
baseball. How come I don't see you on my scanner?
Because I'm sneaky.
Damn. But anyway, so there's also, in addition to the black hole, there seems to be a lot of... There's a moon of a moon that's very close to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, they're like the same amount of light seconds away. So they're pretty close to each other. We have a brown dwarf with a ring. We have a ringed class 3 gas giant. Actually, we have two class Y and a class T brown dwarf with rings on them. And then there's two more class Ys with rings on them. It's kind of amazing. This one looks like it has a double ring on it. To this A7 and see what that's like, because there's a gas giant orbiting it.
I love how in Super Cruise we're all just little dots of light.
1,000 points of light.
Hello.
Hello. I can't even lock onto you. What the heck?
There we go. Oh, that's really cool. I can see it now. Kind of.
Yeah, wait till it like. Well, get into camera mode so you can see it clearly.
Yeah, I'm gonna come around and put it behind me. And then get a good look at it. Easy.
Move throttle to blue zone.
Shut up.
Move throttle to blue zone. I like how your orbit line is wigging out too.
Oh yeah. It's having a little bit of trouble. I want to... It doesn't actually warp the local stars, which is interesting. We're pretty close to it. I kind of want to drop out of Super Cruise and see what it looks like.
Nothing's stopping you.
Yeah. What is a good range for Super Cruise drop? Like what?
That's a good question. I don't know.
You don't come out of Super Cruise very often, do you?
Not next to a black hole, no. Because there's no orbit, there's no gravity well indicator for that thing, so.
Yeah. Whoa. As long as I'm in Super Cruise, I guess it will pull me out if I get too close to it, which would be really bad. Oh, now that I'm closer, you can really see it ripping.
Ripping.
You can see all the local matter around it that is kind of getting warped. Careful. Whoa! I can see like a ring. Is it pulling me in? It'd be very funny. No, I don't think it is. You can just see the stars that are not attached to like the skybox. And there is like a massive ring around it. That's so cool.
God, that star is so purple.
It is very purple.
It's kind of incredible. But
okay, we're gonna get away from it because I can see it pulling me in. That was scary. It was actually yanking me in. Like as I swooped past it, it definitely tried to pull me in. That was scary. Yeah, let's turn the flight assist off. Stop yelling at me. Oh, the galactic arm. Oh, it's so many pretty things. Okay, let's take a look here.
Oh my god, the rings on this thing. Holy shit.
Where are you?
A7.
I'm gonna come to a stop. Let's see if we can come to a dead stop in front of it. Oh no, it really wants to yank me in. I'm gonna have to get away from it and then stop. Because I want to do a quick Google food search. Yeah.
Let's scan this ring and see what's in there. How many hot spots we got? There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, what do we got? Monazite, Muscovite. Garbage. Okay. I love this. Oh.
Okay, safety drop will be 40 kilometers. Let's do it. What'd you find? So, if I die, I can respawn here, correct?
No.
I see.
You go to the last station you came from.
I thought you could respawn on the spot.
No.
Interesting.
Even if you're at Beagle Point, 65,000 light years away from the bubble, and you die, you go back to the last station you spawned at. There's been explorers that have lost months of progress because they ate shit in deep space. It's a bit scary, just a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, that is a amazing screenshot right there. I got a screen of the brown dwarf that with the rings. The rings are gigantic, and there's a ringed gas giant right behind the rings that you can see through the rings.
Apparently, there is a black hole in Maya that has a tourist beacon near it that you can use to practice if you are uncomfortable getting close to black holes. I might do that. Oh, man. You know what? It really doesn't look like anything. That's so weird. Like, I can see the stars, like, moving around, like, the warp effect moving around it.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
We're gonna frame shift out to the right.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, where are you at?
I went to the ring, and I'm flying around in the asteroid belt of the star. It's kind of neat. I'm gonna go through the belt, fly through it, and then go check out this gas giant.
Look at how purple that star is, chat. That is the most purple. Have a good night, homies. Phase. Rest well. It's a shame there's not more fantastical objects. Like, the black hole is cool, but imagine seeing a quasar.
Isn't that a neutron star?
I think a quasar is a specific type of, like... I'm not really sure. It's some type of star, but it is so ridiculously bright that we can, like, measure blue shift or red shift off of it. I don't remember exactly what classifies as a quasar. What is a quasar? What is a quasar?
A vintage budget home electronics brand.
True. Luminous active galactic nucleus. It's sometimes, yeah, so it would be emissions from an AGN powered by supermassive black hole. Mass ranging from millions to tens of billions of solar masses. So it is an entire, like, galactic center, basically. But it is extremely bright. Kind of like the star that's here. But like a billion times brighter. I wonder if they have appropriately scaled Betelgeuse. I know it's in here. I'd love to go see it.
Betelgeuse?
Betelgeuse, whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
Another one. God, that star is pretty. Yum. Bada, 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 bada.
My God. The screenshots in this system are kind of great.
It's amazing to think that that purple star probably exists somewhere in the world. It's real.
Oh, yeah.
That color,
In the world,
yeah,
in the galaxy.
in the galaxy, the universe. Nyom.
Universe.
I approach. Yeah, stars fascinate me. Anything to do with stars. One of my personalities is technically a star. It's complicated.
What?
Yeah. He's a big boy.
Oh.
What is this? Oh my. I see what you're talking about. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my god. How do you turn off the orbital UI?
The equal sign.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my goodness. How do you turn off targeting data as well? Like the target bips?
You have to go into camera mode,
Oh damn.
and that'll hide everything.
There we go. Wow. That's... Holy cow.
Right?
With the sun behind it too? Oh man. It's made this gas giant look like a ring. Like the
Yeah.
gas giant itself is a ring, and then you get the ring effect around it.
Found a ring in there last night. Sorry, I'm referencing a ancient Ventrilo harassment video. I am too much of a boomer. I just took a lot of screenshots.
As you should. Okay, my favorite thing to do, chat, is to get the eclipsing shot. Let's see if we can get a really good one. I remember how I took cool screenshots with my canopy. I dropped out of Super Cruise, which I'm going to do here momentarily. Because it removes all the UI features because you're out of Super Cruise. Oh yeah, there we go, right there. Oh my goodness.
Are you one of the people who takes the screenshot with your ship, or have no ship in the screenshot?
It depends on the shot, really. It depends on how I'm feeling. I like to
Yeah.
have my ship in the shot. Sometimes she's a pretty ship, but sometimes you really have to. Like my Pluto shot was taken from inside my cockpit, actually, which makes it, in my opinion, even more pretty. But it also was just taken with without anything in the frame, because it just, I don't know, it was so precious to me to be able to sit there, even in a virtual space, and see something that I may never get to see. Well, I will never get to see. There's no way I'm making it to Pluto in my lifetime. It'd be really cool, though.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's very pretty.
Ready to engage.
It's a shame there's not anything around the black hole to give it more of an effect, so we could
Yeah,
see it a
it's-
little bit better.
It's cooler in the Galactic Center, where there's like more stuff.
Right, because you get the actual reflection off of it, so you get to see the actual like orb and or rather the gravity disk.
Yeah.
See, this is what I would like to do. Is like I'm cruise liner man. Like I'd like to put the beluga liner, the funny 1% of cruise liners. I'd like to put it to the real world and be the real cruise liner pilot that I was always destined to be. But I need some destinations first, obviously. Wow. I would imagine the gravity planet of the gravity well of this warm supergiant is probably a lot bigger than it looks. I'm surprised it doesn't have any
the
spots
brown
to.
dwarf?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
surprised it doesn't have any spots to stop in the. There's no place to de-super cruise inside the rings. Usually there is. Something incredible to see, chat, that I've gotten used to, but is just so, like, the scale of it is seen. Let me rotate myself so we can take a good look at it. The shadow that a planet casts over its rings. I don't know why, but it's mesmerizing. Like, it's a big shadow. It's even cooler, like Saturn casts the shadow over all of its rings, so there's always this big cut in the ring of just darkness, and it looks like sometimes they're not even there, because they're actually pretty easy to see through when there's no light going over them and reflecting off of it. Like right here, you can actually see through the ring and see the stars on the other side because there's no light to brighten up the fragments that are inside the ring, and that's what makes it bright. That's such a sick effect.
That's actually done me in a couple times. Cause
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
There's some planets that I had rings and I was trying to go around them, and then the ring
Slammed
didn't
into the
show.
ring. Yeah.
Yeah, because they were completely invisible.
Yeah, you can barely make out it's there. You can see it's kind of glittering, the stars behind it, if you look for it. But we know we're looking for it right now. In a different situation where you weren't prepared for it, or it was a larger shadow maybe, you would never see it until it was too late. And then you're slamming your ship through giant house-sized debris. This game is fucking gorgeous. Like, God, dude. They joke about it being the screenshot simulator, but it really is screenshot simulator, the game. Go investigate some other things. Looks like there's a lot of stuff here to check out. It's all fairly close too. That's nice. Usually when you go to one of these places, the cool thing is like 300,000 light seconds away. Good luck. Bye. 30 minutes of flying into the nothingness.
I
Oh,
found the
man.
ugliest moon in the world.
Really?
It's like, it looks like a potato,
Really?
like a
How-
Yukon Gold.
How far away was it?
It's a A6A. This is like the next planet over.
Mm.
I should say the next brown dwarf.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were telling me a story. You mean right here, right now.
Yeah, it's just this yellow thing with a bunch of pockmarks on it. It's so ugly. Yeah, the funny thing is, there's all these brown dwarfs in the game. Nobody actually knows what one looks like, but there's a bunch of educated guesses, and it just looks really goofy. And that's like, this is Frontier Dev's interpretation of what a brown dwarf is supposed to look like.
Right, because we don't know.
We just don't know.
There's unfortunately no way for us to know. And there probably never will be.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Not. Sorry, I mean like in our lifetime, I guess. I don't know, maybe. The Jameson telescope is, I think it's Jameson? I don't remember its exact designation, but the new one. It's doing some good work.
The James Webb Telescope?
Yeah, the James Webb. There we go. Really, really cool piece of technology. It looks like a frisbee. Space frisbee.
Yeah, I'm about to interdict this fool.
No, don't interdict me. You have an actual interdictor on that thing? I doubt it.
No, I don't.
I was gonna say that would cost you jump distance. You would never do that.
Never.
I called your bluff. It would be very funny if you started interdicting me now. That'd be hilarious. I don't remember. It was Giraffe something or other. He's a YouTuber, and he did a series with his friend, like space road trip, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen put to like Elite Dangerous. It was extremely funny. And he's just like, I don't remember what he did, but he refused to get another ship, so he had to do like, he went to Maya in a Sidewinder or something.
Oh my god.
For the bit, and like halfway through, he's just like space madness. He just interdicted Mars. He's like, Mars, where are we? What are we doing? He's just like, Mars is like, oh, it's just you. It's like, yeah, it's me. We've been doing this for the last billion hours. What do you mean? If you haven't watched it, go look up. I can't remember the exact name of it, but look up. God, I'm gonna look him up. I want to do him justice because, like, it's some feel good YouTube content that's actually great. As Giraffe road trip.
I'm gonna scoop this star.
Gonna scoop it. Yeah, Space Tourism by Ghost Giraffe.
This giant ass star. I'm gonna scoop it.
Yeah, his friend is in an orca, and he just it's one of the best little skits that I've ever seen. It's so much fun. Like, his friend Mars is like the crazy person, and he keeps getting them both into trouble. Like, and it's all scripted, obviously, but they did a really good job of making it just seem fun and silly. I love stuff like that. All right.
Oh, I've seen this. I think.
It's very famous. It's kind of like Pilot's Guide to Spaceships, which were all fantastic.
75,000 views.
Yeah, not this.
I guess
but
that's a lot for the Elite community, though.
Yeah. Also, Pilot's videos are I don't know. Maybe his videos were a little bit more popular, but his like advertisements of like all the spaceships, those were fantastic. His voice was incredible for that, and he did such a good job writing them. It was a shame that, unfortunately, the format did not really translate well to Stars. He wanted to try to do Star Citizen, and then I read a post that he tried it, and it just wasn't him, and he was frustrated with the content, which is understandable. But, yeah, there's some good stuff out there. Who's this guy? Commander Overcoat. What is he doing? I'm gonna bump into him.
Okay, well now what do you want to do?
I don't know. I guess I have to go home so I can get back to work for any money.
You can get the damn thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to try doing a neutron star jump
We can try.
in the Beluga?
I've said I've did it. Maybe I did it in the Dolphin. Maybe the Blue. Do you have? Can we find a neutron star nearby?
Maybe. Let me see.
How long does once you go through? How long does the boost upgrade last? Is it just it scoops, so it's just a permanent thing, and then you pick your star and you go, right?
Yeah, unless you jump out of Super Cruise in the system, you have to go scoop again.
Okay.
Let me filter the stars here. Pilot Federation. Is it non-sequence stars? Yeah.
Ah, that's so annoying. I wish there was a better way. I think I'll maybe to get a different hotkey to unlock my mouse. 'Cause I'm using my mouse buttons to do it. And it seems to, I seem to constantly, even though I have it specifically set to lock cursor, I still end up clicking outside the screen, and it is very frustrating.
Where are these stars at? I don't think there's any nearby.
Oh, well.
Let's see if there's any white dwarfs nearby.
No, I'm good. Mumbina, welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. Let's take a little look at this violet star. We'll also scoop this star.
Wow,
really
there's like
quick.
there's no neutron stars
Nearby.
anywhere. Yeah, not on this side of the bubble.
I ate all of them.
Wow.
They were delicious. They tasted like a blue raspberry. Believe it or not.
Fuel scooping.
God, the star is gorgeous. This is possibly one of the prettiest stars I've ever seen. Can you eat the fish on my head? Maybe. There's also a very hot star. Holy cow, don't get too close to it. I can't even full scoop off of it without overheating. Wow. There we go. That's enough. Just gotta be patient. I still have a couple heat sinks left. My mistake button. You only get a couple of them. Oh, man.
You could always synthesize more, but I think it requires a lot of
Yeah.
resources.
Yeah, I don't have any of that with me, unfortunately. Alright.
Fuel scooping complete.
I know what you guys want to see. No, it's what I want to see. Can I get a good shot of the star with the nebula behind it? That would be an immense.
The filter doesn't seem to work. I'm looking at fucking the filter,
It's not filtering?
and it's not filtering correctly.
Get filtered.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Because there's some systems with neutron stars as the secondary star, but it's not showing those.
Look at that. There's a very pretty ball of gas. If I remember correctly, there is a button to do this.
Now here's another interesting thing. There's a star nearby. It's about 1,000 light years away, called Canis Majoris,
Mm-hmm.
and that is a red supergiant. And that's kind of interesting.
Red supergiant.
Yeah.
Do they actually change the size, the physical size of the star? Or does it look the same? It's just got more mass.
It's just big.
Is big
Big.
star.
And then there's, where is that one? Eta Carinae. Eta Carinae. That's the very purple one. Eta Carinae. That's 7,000 light years away. But that's the super purple one. There's actually, it's 2 purple stars.
Really? So you get the
Yeah.
double lighting effect?
Yeah, with like the and it's 2, they're unnaturally ultraviolet, so you get like an extreme amount of purple.
That's really cool.
I think it was more striking in earlier versions of Elite, but I think since they changed the blue-white to look purple like that, I've been starting to see those a lot more. Also, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up to, I've just been coasting.
Oh yeah, you flew very far away.
I'm up to 775 times the speed of light.
Jesus. Yeah, you
You
start
can get
going
up to,
really
like-
fast.
You can get up to, I think, over 1,000.
That's insane. That's
Hey.
Neum right there.
You know what's nearby is the Coalsack Nebula.
I'm good. I'm not insane.
There's HIP 63835, which has an O-type star, a black hole, and a black hole.
What is an O-type star?
It's just O.
That was so funny the way you said that. It's just O.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember there being a way to turn the HUD off completely. In cockpit.
Yeah, you go and you turn the, you go to reboot and repair,
Mm-hmm.
and then then the HUD's off.
It actually kicks your HUD on when you do that.
Oh,
Believe it or not. It doesn't turn it completely off.
oh, the O-type. This is a most luminous and massive main sequence star in the galaxy. This one has 74 solar masses
Mm-hmm.
and 14 solar radius. But there's also a black hole orbited by a carrier. And then there's another black hole, another black hole. And
That's
there's
insane.
these C and D are binary black holes, and there's
How does a binary black hole even work? Wouldn't they just eat each other?
what the fuck is this system? Wait, what? Hold up. Okay, I gotta show you this.
Okay.
How do I copy the name? Okay. Like, look that up in your galaxy map, and then like look at the system map.
Isn't this just where we were?
Wait, what? How come it didn't copy? Hold on a second.
This is where we are.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at a
37610.
different one. I was looking at hip something else. Oh, okay, this one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I don't know. Can you view the system map on this?
I should be able to. That's very far away. Is that back towards the bubble? No, it's not. Unfortunate. I mean, it's on kind of on the way.
But I just wanted you to see the
Mhm.
amount of stars in this system.
How do I?
It's a HIP system, so it doesn't have any designation for mass like on the other randomly generated systems. But
Mhm.
it would probably have a mass of like H or E or something, because there's like an O-type star, 3 black holes, dwarf, yellow orange star. And these are orbiting. These are A, B, C, D, 1, 2, and 3, and 4, etc. So they're orbiting all 4 of the stars.
Yeah, I don't have
Or
the system
orbiting
data
the star
for it,
in 3 black
unfortunately.
holes. Damn. Let me see if I can get a screenshot then.
Can we bookmark it for later?
How come I can't screenshot this shit? How come my screenshot button isn't working? Snipping tool.
Snip tool, amazing, perfect.
Okay, there we go. Go back to Imgur. Yeah, look at this shit.
Let me see. Oh my god. It's just stars. Oops, all stars.
Well, there's a couple little ice worlds in there.
I find it fascinating that there are ice worlds with that much heat going around. Like, that's kind of funny.
Oh wait, these are rocky. Oh, ABCD2 is a ice world. But there's a bunch of rocky bodies. Metal rich planet. Rocky, rocky, rocky. Yeah. Apparently I've been here before then, because I have the system map for it. Okay, I will be right back again. I
Okay.
just gotta step out for a sec.
Yeah. To give you guys... We can go explore the system map. But yeah, this is... Like, you can go anywhere on this map. On this map. And, zoom in. And there will be stars. Right here. Like, it's funny that in this specific space there are not that many. Some of the space is more or less plotted than others. That star actually is a very interesting anomaly. I zoomed in at random and found the one star out in the middle of nowhere. And also, we need to go up, I think? Or down, and that's why we're not hitting very many stars? Because I'm above or below the galactic plane, and so you don't see that many. Really depends on where you look. I think I'm way above the galactic plane. There we go. Yeah, I was just above the galactic plane. Like, there's a star here. You can look at this. And there are a lot of stars. And a lot of them have absolutely nothing around them, just like in the real world. A lot of them are just stars. You can see, and you can see that the closer we get to the galactic center, you'll start to notice. I zoom out a little bit and zoom back in. Start to notice things are a little bit more dense. There are a lot of stars. The farther in you go, and I mean, we can really get in there. Right up next to Sagittarius, and oh my goodness. Look at that. That's a lot of stars. And there's nebula you can go to. When you go to a nebula, it has, as I understand it, a bunch of stars in it. There are some nebulas that are procedurally generated and some that are not. I'm showing them the thick cluster of stars near the galactic center.
Thick.
It is extremely thick. Oh god. Hey, you wanna zoom in real good, right? Right about here. I moved us down.
Hey, by the way,
What's up?
when's that Catboy Butler stream?
It's not gonna happen. We didn't hit 1K by the end of January.
It's not the end of January yet.
You find me 240 followers.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen.
I know a Malaysian guy that can hook me up.
Nah, I'm good. It has to be actual follows, not.
Oh, okay.
It's gotta be real. It's gonna be the real deal. It is unfortunately not happening. Or fortunately for me.
What a shame.
Yeah, what a shame.
Honestly, though, if you dressed up like a Catboy Butler, everyone would just call you Mary.
What does that mean?
Even
What
if,
is Mary?
Mary Dog. Even though he's a dog instead of a cat.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Merryweather, he's that VTuber Catboy Butler.
No, I don't.
Actually, no, he's a dog boy butler.
I have no clue.
He looks like a cat boy, but he's a dog boy.
That's very funny. Why does everybody get
he
misspecied?
He also does those like meme comics that are somewhat popular. I also keep seeing him in Indonesian VTuber streams that I'm watching. He keeps collabing with Indonesians for some reason.
It's very exciting. Mr. Worldwide.
I was watching like Bonavir or Mika or whatever, and from Niji Sanji, and like, why the fuck is Mary here? What are you doing here? Go away! I don't want to see you.
Everywhere you can't escape. Oh my god, there's so many stars.
Yeah,
so pretty.
You will never see all the stars.
That makes me very sad.
Can't hug every star.
I would like to hug every star. They deserve a hug.
Yeah.
I would like to perceive
you can hug that
all
purple
of them.
one.
I know.
Did you look up Beagle Point?
I haven't looked it up.
Yeah, like put that in there and see how long it takes to scroll over.
Oh my goodness. There's a star out here that's even farther away. Why doesn't anybody talk about that one?
Because it doesn't have as much historical significance.
But it's farther away.
There's a new further away star that I forget what they called it, but it's somebody's point. Let me see.
65,000 light years away.
Furthest star. Okay. Traveling to Beagle Point and returning to the core systems intact is considered an arduous milestone for any explorer. Blah, blah, blah. Above and beyond the trek to Sagittarius A, yet a step below making a successful crossing to Oivasi SGY D0, the most distant reachable system from Sol.
That's wild.
Oivasi SGY D0, officially colloquially known as Samotus's Beacon or Isham's Reach, is a system in the Abyss. It is one of the most remote discovered star systems in the Milky Way galaxy at a distance of 65,647.34 light years from Sol and 547 light years from Beagle Point. Whereas
insane.
Beagle Point can be reached without utilizing engineers or FSD injections, Oivasi SGY D0 is so isolated that a jump range of 82.68 light years is necessary along the route to reach it.
That's
making
crazy.
Engineering and FSD injections mandatory.
Right.
Only the most dedicated explorers have succeeded in traveling to the system and returning intact. That's one I haven't been to.
Oh, well, bye, Kelly.
I was actually the next one I was going to visit was what was it called? I went to Ericsson's star. That was really cool because you needed to make some jumps that were like 120 light years.
What? How do you even do that?
With the high class FSD injection, which let's see. How do you
You're already a million light years away from the freaking center of the system.
premium FSD injection gives you a 100% distance bonus. And it requires carbon, germanium, arsenic, niobium, yttrium, and polonium. And I can do it 40 times at this current moment.
Wow.
Yeah,
You could be back at Seoul in like a minute.
I guess.
No, not you guys. You could.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that anyway without the premium jump.
So
But I had to do that for this route.
really,
Yeah, and I think this article might be outdated because I think Ericsson's star might be. Well, actually, no, it's not the furthest star away because it's like only 55,000 light years, but it's the hardest one to get to, I think, because it needs so much jumponium.
Jumbonium.
That's what it's called.
It's a good name.
Okay, so the moon. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. The moon Ovesi SGY-D0B9F, colloquially known as Salome's Reach and distant moon, is 135,540 light seconds away from the system's main star, making it the most distant object from Sol that an explorer can currently visit. It was named after Commander Salome by the first pilot to land on it, who was a Children of Raxla member. Video link of the landing. It's a YouTube video from 7 years ago.
Wow, that's quite the achievement.
Yeah.
It's so pretty.
There is actually a there's another star that's like the furthest away from the galactic plane, I think, like upwards.
Yeah.
But only a carrier can get there because you need the 500 light year jump range. Anyway, oh, check this out. Go to the map and look up Lemon Slice Nebula.
Okay, give me a second. I was fixing something. Let's see here. Galaxy map. Lemon Slice. Lemon Slice Nebula.
Yeah.
Nyom. Oh my goodness. Why is it a shiny dot? Can I go here?
It's a lemon.
It's an actual lemon.
Yeah.
It's Edda colored.
Route unavailable. Yeah, you can't jump there.
You can't jump to lemon Edda. Route unavailable. Sorry, that was really funny.
The funny thing is, it's called the Lemon Slice Nebula because whoever took the picture of it first didn't calibrate the colors on their lens correctly or something. It's actually blue.
Is it really? That's very funny.
It just looked yellow initially, so they called it the Lemon Slice Nebula.
And it's not yellow at all.
You can only get there with a carrier, and I think that, and there's another distance system like that that's only accessible by carrier, but that it's currently clogged up by carriers that are protesting the console development of Elite Dangerous.
Oh God.
Protesting the lack of it, I should say.
I suppose I should get heading home. This is gonna take me a while.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh wow, I really am a million light years away.
You are 1.5 million light years away now.
Goddamn.
I'm going. Bye.
I gotta go get back to the system. I'll just go to Shinrarta for now. 13 jumps. Sine weave.
Bye.
Bye, bitch.
I don't want to. I gotta reset. Where's the next astrological object? Thank you. There we go. Nyom. Who's your AI voice? Did you just stick with the stock one?
I have Leo,
I think I'm also using Leo. Whoever the male voice is. I don't remember his
the
name.
one that sounds really tired all the time.
Yeah, he kind of sounds tired. Maybe. I'll have to look when I get back to my
Sounds
hangar.
like the depressed robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Nyom.
The one voiced by Alan Rickman.
Now,
Except he
Let's
sounds more like Michael Caine.
let's not have a fuel rats incident on our way. It'd be very funny to have a fuel,
Fuel
rat
Rat
smoke.
shows up. What the fuck are you doing out here in a beluga?
No, shh. Please, I need fuel. I have 128 tons of fuel. If I run out of fuel, I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot.
Ooh, I found a binary star system. Actually, trinary. Let me see. Where's that third one at?
You can't mention Elite Dangerous without talking about the fuel rats. They are one of the coolest groups in gaming, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We have fuel and you don't.
Any questions?
Yep. What a slogan, man.
Right?
Absolute
I love that.
Giga Chad moment.
And I love that they added them to the game, like in on billboards and stuff.
It's so good. Eve used to do that. Eve, all the posters in Eve used to be player generated, and they stopped doing that a couple years ago. And I don't know why. It was a really
All the
cool
what?
thing. All of the posters, when you were in your hangar, all the posters that you saw were player generated. They were not generated
Oh,
by.
interesting.
Yeah, they were all generated by actual players, ads for
Huh.
their corpse. And they stopped doing that,
Interesting.
and they just have generic, boring ones now, and I don't know why they did that.
Probably too much offensive content or whatever.
I mean, I never saw anything offensive.
Well,
It
maybe
was-
they
it's-
did.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't think.
Dude,
I
that
think
says
you had to
53
submit it.
bodies.
I think you had to submit it to CCP. I don't think you could just put it up there.
I'm honestly surprised that they seem to have made it. They seem to have casualized EVE Online a little bit since I've been gone.
It is a little bit more casual, yes.
Especially because the developers made a video called "Harden the Fuck Up." It was a music video.
Yeah, they did. It's still brutal. It's basically the same thing. It's just you can still lose. You still lose if your pod dies. You still lose a lot of money because you lose all of the implants that are in your pod.
Oh yeah.
So that is still a massive loss. You just don't lose literal years of work, which I think is a little extreme, honestly, for
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
involved. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but and there still is that mechanic. It's the tier 3 cruisers. Those skills, if you die with those skills, you will lose some of those skill points.
Oh yeah.
Which everybody has a tier 3 cruiser, everybody and their mother, so it's still it's still a thing.
I used what was the Minmatar one called? The Loki? Was that
Yep,
what that
the
was?
Loki.
That one was
you
pretty
were
fun.
Oh, you're a Loki pilot. So nobody ever saw you then, right?
Probably.
Typical
I
Loki
forget how
pilot.
I had it configured, but I had it configured a really funny way.
Loki pilot decloaks 12 billion years away. Why doesn't anybody see me? If you've seen a Loki pilot, something is either horribly wrong on their end or you are dead. There's no in between. At least for the, as I understand it, that's the meme around them for the fleet side of things.
Fuel scooping.
There's a water world here on this system.
It's a shame most of the area around the bubble has been explored.
Well, yeah.
Within reason.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, like most of the inner Orion Spur is pretty well covered. Also, you know what's funny? I'm listening to EVE Online music right now in the background. It really fits this game too, though.
It really does. It's very good space music.
Every now and again, I played EVE for like hardcore for like a good 5 years, and even occasionally I would be like, "Hey, I haven't heard the music in a while. Let's turn it back on."
It's so good.
And like I'll use it for my streams occasionally too. But more commonly when I stream the game, I'll use like old Amiga mods for BGM. All the ones I've collected over the past 20 years or so.
The collection of music.
52 of 53. Let's go. Anything interesting? Planet with a large number of moons. Oh, that was the last system.
How many is a large number of moons?
Let's see. It goes to G. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So that's 7? I've seen more. But that counts as a large amount. Hell, Jupiter has what, like 30?
Yeah, Jupiter has a lot of moons.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you got, yeah.
Really, I got
yeah,
Leo.
ours are different. Mine's more Butler Demando. He sounds very crisp.
Crisp. I always get a little disappointed when I warp into a system and it's got like one body and it's just the star.
Yeah. It's always a
Just
little sad to
lone
see.
Star. Nine jumps left.
This was a very nice skim. I got a lot of fuel off of that one. I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at it.
I fill up
Good
every
practice.
time.
Yeah, I definitely do not. I need a bigger fuel scoop. Which, why wouldn't I have one on this massive ship?
Yeah, what's your largest internal hard point or internal whatever?
I'll look here in a minute.
Let me look at this. Elite Beluga. Beluga liner overview. Internal compartments. One class 1 compartment, 4 class 3 compartments, 1 class 4 compartment, 2 class 5 compartments, and 4 class 6 compartments. Good lord.
Is that a lot? Not a lot?
That's a lot. Yeah. You could have a 6A fuel scoop like me. And you could be scooping at like 800 something units per second.
Whoa.
Well, actually, maybe not because your heat is so bad.
Maybe.
But it would still be faster.
Mm-hmm. I think that was one thing I just didn't bother to pick up because, like, doing day-to-day passenger stuff, like my fuel tank, definitely doesn't care. I'll always make it to a station long before I would run out of fuel at all. but like a larger fuel scoop is going to be one of the most important things for not giving me space madness.
And you're also only going to Sagittarius A, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to
Not
like
even that far.
Beagle Point. It's not that far.
You should though.
Yeah, no,
Depending on how much that redeem gets
right.
used, I guess.
It'll probably be a once per stream thing.
Thank you for the 7 long months of
Whoa.
subscribing Master
Whoa.
_Jack _ attack.
Master Jack attack.
Hey hey popping into I hey and night.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope your sleep goes well. And thank you so much for resubscribing for 5 months or 7 months, and you're on a 5-month streak. That's fantastic. Thank you. Just doing a little bit of. Usually I don't stream on Wednesdays, but me and Kelly decided to sit down and finally play some Elite Dangerous. I talked about it with her for a while. It's been hard for me to get into Elite Dangerous. I've wanted to do it for a while, but I don't know. Like I've had other offers. Like I did briefly mention Runa. It was just like I didn't know what I wanted to do in Elite Dangerous with other people. And I'm a very, I know it's a kind of silly, but I like to take like a more structured approach to my content. So I've got to have like a plan and a goal, and
Yes,
It's-
the content.
it's
Gotta
not
think
for-
about the content.
it's not for everybody, but it's what I do.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've done, I think, a pretty good job of separating like content from like also making sure that I'm having fun.
Yes.
It's very important. I mean, a lot of people, you talk about it a lot. I know you watch a lot of different VTubers. And people burn themselves out all the time for different reasons. I think people hear burnout and they just think, oh, they worked too hard. There's a lot of reasons you can burn out, and it's not just from working too hard.
Oh yeah.
You like plan fun? Yeah, I find some joy in like actually planning everything out too. Like I enjoy like organizing things, putting it all together, and then actually executing on a plan. It can be a lot of fun. Like getting everything organized. Like the collab I'm doing with Sophie is like one of the, like, not to like toot about it too much, but it's one of the best pieces of content I think we've ever done, and it's been very successful and very popular, and me and her have both been having a great time with it. It's,
your Pokemon race?
yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and we
The
spent.
one where you got completely obliterated?
Shh. She doesn't need to know that. She doesn't need to know that. I think I made a pretty good comeback last stream, but we'll see. It's been very exciting and a lot of fun, and it's taught both of us a lot about what we would do in the future. Like there's a lot of stuff I would change in the future, a lot of things that I would do differently, but we've also learned like new tech on how to different programs and how to organize them, and
Oh yeah.
keeping track of two chats and the detriment, and trying to like just multitasking in general has gone up a little bit, as like I've put like 10 more points into it, you know. It's been very exciting.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Master Jack. That's very kind of you to say. A genuine compliment. Not a you're cute. That's not a compliment. That's a lie. It's illegal. You can call Kelly cute though.
Wow. Hold
Yeah.
on.
No,
Hold on now.
I'm the one with the shotgun here. It's loaded with beanbag rounds.
I got Oh.
What happened? What did you do?
But I got a shotgun too.
Oh yeah, good point. You're a stalker. You're dangerous. You're
Yeah.
actually dangerous. I gotta be careful.
I'm
At
rocking the fucking, what was it? I have a Saiga.
Whoa!
Oh.
Well, you're both
And I got
okay. All right.
I got a KS-23 somewhere. That thing is stupid. Fucking 5-gauge shotgun.
Yes, I would like to put golf ball size holes in the things that I'm shooting.
Oh, it's a little bigger than a golf ball.
Yeah, tennis ball sized holes at that point.
Yeah.
Boys out here like what, Kentucky Ballistics with his 4-bore rifle. That man is insane. I love his videos.
You can get for the KS-23, you can get, I think, a grappling hook for it.
Oh yes. Okay, we're gonna top off here. I'm not paying too much attention, and so I'm being a little more liberal with stopping and filling up. For those of you who don't know anything about Elite Dangerous, we were talking about the Fuel Rats earlier. The Fuel Rats are a group of players that have decided that their entire goal in this game is to rescue people who have ran out of fuel. If you run out of fuel in this game, you will die, because your ship needs to power its life support. And if it shuts down, you have an emergency life support reserve of however good your life support is. So usually, because everybody's cheap about their life support, it's usually only like 5 or 6 minutes. And so what you'll do is when this happens, maybe you run out of fuel, or maybe you just can't make the next jump, you will log out, and they have an entire website organized. You go there, you say, hey, I ran out of fuel. I'm in this system. Can I get somebody dispatched to me? And they have a dispatching crew, and a real person will log in, tell you what to do. They will say, hey, you need to log back in and give me your fleet beacon, because they need to be able to get to you in space. And they will come and they will give you fuel. You can transfer fuel between ships with a special module. And that is their entire purpose in life. And they are so peaceful. They don't carry weapons. They don't defend themselves usually if they're attacked. And so they're so loved by the community that if you attack a fuel rat or bait a fuel rat, people will go out of their way to find you and make your life miserable in the game. Like, they will hunt you down and blow you up, usually multiple times. You don't mess with the fuel rats. They're the nicest people. They're a rare instance of internet kindness, like real, genuine, like, we're just here to have fun. Leave us alone. And they're really cool. Like, they are just out here. Their whole motto, I said it earlier, but their entire motto is, we have fuel, you don't. Any questions? That is their entire motto. And I think it states enough about their mentality that they are here to do one job, give you fuel and save your ass.
One of the coolest rescues I ever saw was there was a guy who ran out of fuel in orbit of a planet.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was at risk of
crashing.
Falling, he was rapidly approaching the planet's surface. This fuel rat managed to go get to him in time, and then also then give him the fuel to get out.
Yeah, and
but it required like some physics knowledge.
Yeah, he also, like, your ship has to boot up. That takes time. So if you're on like a 2-minute clock before you crash into whatever the heck you're going to crash into, the fuel rat needs to get to you before they have to give you the fuel, which takes time, because the limpet, the little drone that transfers the fuel, has to travel to your ship. It has to give you the fuel. Limpets. And then it also you have to turn your ship on, boot it up, and then reorient yourself, which that all takes time. So it's usually not that big of a deal from what I understand. Usually it's just, they go there and they give the person the fuel and they're on their way. But sometimes there have been very stressful. I understand that they've rescued people all the way out at Beagle Point, which is very funny. Like, can you imagine getting that?
Stationed out there.
Probably.
That do that.
That's probably a really smart thing to do, to just stay out there with the fuel limpets. You'd run out though eventually, wouldn't you? Because you're transferring some of your fuel into them, right? Well, no,
you have a fuel scoop on yourself, and you're good.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, because Beagle Point has a scoopable star. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, they probably just chill out there.
But there is a stretch between the galactic arms on the way there that has nothing but, like, brown dwarfs and, like, other unscoopable stars. Because it's, like, in between, like, it's, like, a really sparse area between the two galactic arms.
Right.
And so some of those are notoriously difficult for like a beginner to cross.
Because you have to plot out your route very carefully.
Yeah. There's even an area near the bubble. I think it's the Orion Dark Nebula. It's a section with a lot of non-scoopables.
Interesting.
Yeah, like I said, the way this galaxy was generated was kind of interesting, because there's some things that group up together when they generated the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the cool points of interest are over in Colonia. And I think that's why they picked that system to go to.
Oh, they had to have handpicked the system for Colonia. They didn't just throw a random dart on the board. They probably combed through hundreds. They've probably got an algorithm that they can use to go through the systems and just look at them all, maybe sort it out.
I don't know. Did the devs pick Colonia, or was that because I know the Colonia Bridge project was a community thing?
Right. They had to have picked the point because there's got to be a place to drop the materials off in Colonia, right? So they had to have picked the point and installed something there.
Yeah.
But maybe it was voted on by the community. Always remember to honk. Free money.
Disengaged.
Whee! I'm gonna come back and make a little bit of money out of this. Maybe a couple mil. That's the nice thing about driving outside of the bubble at all. You're usually not gonna go on a route that you've been before, and so you're gonna get some amount of astronomical data that you can bring back with you. As long as you don't blow up.
Yeah. And if you have Odyssey and you can go on foot, if you do any of the exobiology stuff, they really buffed the prices of things. So let's see. So on the way to Ericsson's star, going west on the galaxy, I was doing some exobiology on the way. And I, in one trip, I made it about halfway, and there was a DSSA carrier with a Vista Genomics on it, which is where you sell the data. DSSA, by the way, is the Deep Space something A. They're carriers that just they find a spot in the middle of the galaxy somewhere, and then they just park there and stay there forever. But they're exploring. They're like hub points for explorers.
Keep explaining.
anyway.
I'm gonna refresh my hydrate. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, wait, like, I wanted Ison to hear the story. Hi, Etta, by the way.
Give me just a moment. Let me drop out of. Make sure I'm not gonna crash into the star. I'll be right back.
Crash, 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 crash. Oh, I'm at Shinbroder already. I didn't realize how close I was. Well, oh, there you are. So anyway,
I'm back.
so about halfway to Ericsson's star, I did a lot of exobiology. I stopped at like, I don't know, a dozen moons, and a lot of them had, anywhere from 2 to 8 biosignals. And so I sold all of that at a carrier, and I made, with their 25% cut, after the 25% cut, I made about 800 million.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not the most efficient way to make money, but it's
very rewarding, I'd
a
imagine.
lot more rewarding than it was, for sure.
I mean, 800 million is a lot of money.
Yeah. Gotta fund by carrier somehow.
Etta, we found the Lemon Slice Galaxy.
Yeah, we found the Lemonetta Nebula.
Yeah, we found the Lemonetta Nebula. That's a mouthful.
Nebuletta.
Nebuletta. The Nebuletta.
Can we have a Nebuletta that's just like got
gaseous-
the
gaseous
galaxy
nebula.
patterns on it?
Oh, that'd be so pretty.
Right?
Etta.
Bunch of sparkles in the hair and stars and
Oh, that'd be so good.
yeah.
I'd pay money for Galaxy Galetta.
Etta's probably not even here anymore.
Yeah.
They just came and redeemed Hydrate and then left.
That's fine.
I'm sure they're very busy.
That's funny. Bully Etta hours.
Just gonna scan a bunch of these ships outside Jameson Memorial. Get a bunch of scan data.
You can scan these.
Scan these nuts.
Got 'em.
Hey.
Imagine somebody's ship is just named These Nuts and you scan them. Ultimate got 'em moment.
Damn.
These Nuts wake.
These nuts wake.
Oh, what a video game. No, maybe I'll get Power Wash Simulator and you can teach me all about power washing.
There's
I don't know
nothing to
anything.
teach.
There's everything to teach. What do you mean?
You point the pressure washer at the dirt and make the dirt go away.
Don't you have to do it in an efficient manner?
No.
What?
Efficient is the dumb way to play the game.
What do you mean?
Because you're supposed to the whole point of Power Wash Simulator is you sit there and you slowly clean the dirt as relaxing as possible.
Oh, I thought it was a very stressful situation where like we need to get this done or everybody's gonna die, and
If there was a time limit, maybe, but
that'd be very funny. Oh man.
DeLacy, Oscar, Victor, Echo.
What hieroglyphs are you speaking?
That's the my call sign.
Oh yeah, it's so cool that they changed your call sign.
Oh no, it's Oscar Victor Kilo because it's going off of my ship ID.
Yeah.
But you can actually customize it too, which is really interesting.
Yeah, if you change it, if you change the name of your ship officially, they will actually redo it. Mine's Whiskey Tango Echo.
Hey, Ison, you want to know some cursed knowledge?
What?
Okay, have you listened to the Galnet news before?
I have not.
Okay. So, I love in the local, it's like, on what grounds are you scanning this vessel, officer?
Right.
Am I being detained? Anyway, so you go into the, you can go into your news tab, like if you go to the, if you hit 4 and you go to that left or right panel, and you go to the far right, you can see the playlist, and you just hit play,
Oh, I see.
and it'll like automatically populate it with news, right? So I want you to listen to that text-to-speech that they use.
Is it really bad?
No, it's actually really good.
Interesting. Let me see. You get to the next jump, and we can turn it on.
Okay.
Winters appoints future cabinet members. President-elect Felicia Winters has officially selected new heads for each executive department of the...
So, what's the curse knowledge?
Well, I'll let you listen. Are you listening to it?
She announced
Yeah.
her choices during
Okay.
a session of Congress, where she gave a
Isn't that
short
so
speech
cool that
about
they
her
let
upcoming
Zentreya
role.
narrate all the Galnet news
This was
articles?
followed by a similar statement from Isolde Rochester, who
Uh,
served as Winters' vice president.
I'm missing some context, I think, because that sounded like it was supposed to be a whammy reveal.
Damn it! Wait, do you not know who Zentreya is?
Is she not? She's an important person in the galaxy, is she not?
No, she's the fucking VShojo VTuber.
Oh, is
With
she
the
really?
text-to-speech voice, or the speech-to-text voice.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
No, she's working extra hard.
But it's not exactly hers, but it sounds really, really close.
That's funny.
But that's the cursed knowledge. If you knew anything, then it would have been really funny.
Okay. If I knew anything. That's right. I know nothing.
One of my squadron mates has a carrier that they named Zentreya, actually.
That's funny. That's really good. Nyom.
Nyom. Yeah, I just like kind of vegging out and listening to the Galnet news articles.
That's pretty good. Yeah, the fact that is one thing that has always really impressed me about EVE and Elite Dangerous. The amount of effort they go to for their lore is insane, and it is all really fucking good. Like, it is genuinely good.
And often influenced by the player base.
Yeah, it's usually directed by the player base. Because that just makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Moose, we're not activating the flight assist off. Please. Turn the flight assist back on. Oh man. You'll notice, Kelly, on the stream I've given you are posing with Sacabam Vaspus.
I see that.
You are presenting him in all his glory.
Sacabam Vaspus.
Sacabam Vaspus.
Sacabam Vaspus.
Sacabam Vaspus. Oh, it is a word that definitely gets funnier the more you say it.
Sacabam Vaspus.
Oh god.
Sacabam bam bam piss piss.
Piss?
Anyways. Ison, when are you gonna play Sacabam Vaspus Chronicle?
I will play it. You better believe. You think I'm not gonna play Sacabam Vaspus Chronicles? Insane.
Yeah, you better.
I will. I'm playing.
Oh, you scoop from the bottom.
Yep. I scoop from whatever's most convenient. It's kind of a thing of like this thing's turning radius is the size of a star. And so if I go up, I will sometimes overheat. And so I need to go down because it yeah. No cap. If I go up, I will and I also can't see the star. So I use the stars like I don't know. I look at the star and then I measure the distance from that to that along with my fuel scoop.
Scoop. Get fuel.
See, I'm skipping at like 752. You said 800? Not that much more. It's not that much more.
Oh, you probably have like a lower class scoop of the same size.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's like a 6A, and you probably have like a 6D.
To be fair, I'm filling up a 128-ton fuel tank, so my fuel tank's a little bit bigger than yours, like just a smidge bigger than yours, because I know your tank is like 8 tons, and it's tiny, isn't it?
It's actually, I think it's 16.
That's not bad. That's a very basic size, if I remember correctly.
But for the size of the ship, that's really good.
Right.
How do I check this?
Very close to overheating there. We can hover at about 75 and not take. I think it's 80 where you start to physically take heat damage, or you start to come into the range of taking heat damage if you stay there too long.
I think that's at 100, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, no.
But you don't want to do that when you're deep space exploring.
Nope, you don't want to take. You want to. Every chip of damage you take in deep space is permanent. There's no fixing it or repairing it, and so the more chips you take, the worse situation you're in overall.
So funny thing, when you're fighting Thargoids, they have this acid attack and they do caustic damage. Now, when you are fighting them and you hit around 120, 130% heat levels, it burns the caustic damage off. So you actually want to run hot. You want to run hot for a little bit.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Otherwise, you take like 1% damage a second until your ship dies.
Oh no.
It's pretty nasty out there.
Yeah, I remember during the Triglavian Wars, they released some content that was basically like deep space raids. Like in Nullsec, the Triglavians were like rampaging around and doing like WoW level raid content basically. And that I'm just gonna call
really.
It's somewhere, and an article was released by some of the players in Nullsec, and they were like, "We already have this under control. We did not come to play this game to play WoW. Please stop, developers." No cap. That was point, end of subject. They were like, "Stop this. We don't like it. We don't want it. We're not here to play WoW content. Like, that's not what we're here to do." It was the most, it was brutal. They were like, "We already took care of this. It is not that big of a deal. It is not affecting us in the way that you think it is. Stop. We don't want it."
Yeah,
and the developers were just like, "Whatever, we don't care." It really is.
Like, they're not there to play a game. They're there to win.
Yep.
And manage their actual empire.
Yep.
That's why they've never done. I guess they didn't. I guess they forgot that you're not supposed to do shit over there, because most of the story content has been in high sec.
Yeah.
Or maybe low sec.
Maybe it wasn't in Nullsec, but something happened either in Wormhole Space or Nullsec, and they were just like, "Yeah, don't do this, please. We don't care."
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
Especially because it can it can upset the balance that they've made themselves out there.
That was kind of what they were trying to do, because if things stagnate, that's also not good.
Yeah.
So I think they were trying to shake things up, and the players were bawling about it, like, "Wah!" And it's just like, guys, if you have it under control, then why is it such a big deal? Maybe you don't have it under control and you guys don't want to lose power. It's a very interesting dynamic, because if they just let the players do whatever they want, it will almost always stagnate out until that group gives up. There's going to be one or two groups that are in power. And then once that happens, you get the human normal of, like, people don't really want to do big fight, especially in a game like that. They just want to meet their status quo and go about their day. So you have to shake things up, and that's what the developers do, like 95% of the time. Now, a lot of people will just, most people will just, CCP bad, blah, blah, blah. Like, but their game is still popular and has like 25,000 players on a concurrent basis. So I don't know.
It's also now 21 years old.
Yes. This is a story I like to tell. So I was part of this like alliance and system, and I got to know the people around that system. I didn't really talk with anybody. I was very quiet, but I was part of that for a little while, and then I stopped playing for like a couple years. And while I was there, there was this person. I remember their name. Their name had like Angela in it or something. They, on a daily basis, would not stop talking in local about how shitty CCP was as a company. This game is terrible. I hate this. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, whatever. Big deal. Just let them talk. I just ignored them. I left for 3 to 5 years and came back. And the day I came back, this person was still talking in local about how shitty CCP was. No cap. On God, I blocked them.
Oh my God.
That is the first and possibly only person I've ever blocked in the game.
Wow.
I did not even block the fucking... God, what was their name? It wasn't Test. God, what were... Not Goonswarm. They were a part of Goonswarm, though. They were somebody in HiSec to keep people from... They're blowing up HiSec miners. I don't remember their name. They're a very big group. They tried to force you to sign up for their miner pass or whatever it was, which was a complete scam. I don't remember their name, but they blew me up one time, and I was just like, thanks, have a good day. Like, that's part of the game. Like, I didn't fucking care. Yeah, they blew up my McNaw. I came back and didn't realize that's part of me coming back. I didn't realize that the McNaw had just drastically shot up in price and was basically a paper target. And so I was just out there warming up with my McNaw, and they pop. It was funny, too, because I was in the middle of trying to fix a fucking password on the Pokemon, the TCG game, the app. And if I hadn't been looking at that, I probably would have got away. They said that I was really close. They were really polite. I was just like, man, you got me. And they're like, yeah, if you'd been paying attention, you probably would have got away. And I was like, damn, fuck. The one time I look away. It was whatever, and then I just minded a retriever. Never got bothered by them again because they don't care about those ships, and they can still pull down a really good load. Like I don't know. Like I never had a problem with like griefers or miners, like or griefers, I guess you would call them. People blowing up people in HiSec. What was it called? They had a name for it.
Gankers.
Gankers. Yeah, that's the word. I never really had a problem with gankers. Like, and if they did gank me, it's just like that's part of the game. Like, we're gonna bitch and complain about that. Is like, unless my big worry was finding somebody who got like obsessed with blowing me up, which would be terrible. Because it'd be very like I'm sure that would happen too.
Yeah,
but it never happened to me.
I have a story about that.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Tell me.
Boy. Oh,
this will be a good story.
That bet. But this is my entry into EVE Online. So when I was new. I was in Todaki, the starter system, and I was like, looking in local, and I was chatting like, hey, anyone looking for a new pilot? And I got this guy named Captain Quick, and he seemed friendly enough, and it was this tiny little corp,
he did,
with some close knit. Apparently he'd met most of them on like Second Life or something. This was a long while ago.
Yeah.
And there was like his family question mark, but it was like his SL family. So it wasn't a real family, but it was virtual. But anyway, but he seemed okay, you know.
Right.
And I was gophering around, being helpful, thinking I was, being a really helpful guy. And he was, he was joining these alliances, and then like a few days later, he would be like leaving them, and he's like, "Oh, these guys are terrible. We're leaving." And I'm like,
no.
"Okay, sure."
You didn't know any better at the time.
Yeah, I didn't know any better because this was my first introduction to the game. I had been playing for like maybe a few weeks. Then we joined this other alliance with, and this was like the first time I ever actually got a chance to talk to any of them. And they ended up being really cool, and I was in TeamSpeak with them all the time, and we were just talking about all sorts of random shit. And because I knew about some like really obscure musicians, and the CEO of the other corp was like, "Oh yeah, I know these guys. I have like them all their records and stuff." And so yeah, I was getting along with these new guys.
Right.
And and then one day, Captain Quick talks to me, and he's like, "Hey, we're pulling out. These guys are terrible." And I'm like, "Are you sure?" and I'm like, I kind of want to stay with them. So I jumped ship.
Big mistake.
I jumped ship,
not really, but
and then joined the new corp.
Right.
And he got upset because he thought like they poached me or something, but he started being hella racist.
Oh boy.
Like in local. He was talking, there's some things I can't repeat
right,
on
of course.
Twitch. But so one of the guys in the new corp, he was stationed in Okinawa. He had a Japanese wife and a cute little prairie dog actually as a pet.
Oh, that's cute.
You can have them as pets in Japan, but you can't have them in America.
That's interesting.
But anyway, so he called his wife some very colorful words, because how dare he have an interracial marriage or whatever. But that set this new corp off. These new guys, we made it a point for an entire month to every time he undocked, we were there ganking whatever he was.
Yes, let's go. I'm so proud of you, Kelly. Let's fucking go, dude. That's some Eve justice right there. Yeah, baby.
And then
oh god,
he stopped logging in after a certain point.
Of course he fucking did.
We knew his alts too, so we ganked those.
Excellent. I'm so happy that this happened and you did this to this bad person. Fuck that.
But
that's how it works at Eve. You talk shit, you get hit, baby. Don't fuck around. And also, don't be a dick, dude. That's how the community will find you. Like, there's some that got away with it, but for the most part, I don't know. Like, Jesus, man.
He was talking in local to another person, like a completely other group, and he was talking in local, but he was saying like vile racist shit, like violent things. That I shan't repeat, but mainly lynching related. But
why?
We reported that, and that got him muted for 3 days. Oh boy!
Wow,
3 fucking days for.
Oh, you ruined his life though.
But then
for those 3 days, you couldn't retaliate
to punish him for basically insulting my friend's family. Because we had become friends through all of this.
Mm-hmm.
War decked him and everything and did all that.
Amazing.
So we made his life miserable for almost a month. He
took him for a lot of ISK, probably. Did you get any freighters out of him? Those are the big ticket items in high sec.
I forget. I don't know what. Like it was little shit like caracals and shit like that. But no matter what he was in, we would grief him.
Amazing. Yeah,
we took that hit in this security status.
Not a small hit either.
And we would just run missions, like grind missions in low sec to bring it back up.
That's funny.
But yeah. So that was my intro to EVE Online.
Yeah.
And plus they were seeing what I was doing for him and going, why the fuck are you doing this? He can go get that Veldspar himself. You know, he can go to Cheetah in a ship, get the Veldspar himself. He doesn't need you to go for it for him. You know, you need to be doing your own shit, and we'll show you how to have a good time. And those are the people who showed me how to grief the Chinese mission runners. Because we knew another guy in another alliance who, that was like his whole main thing was to grief the ISK farmers. And so we learned a lot from that. We learned about the game. I learned a lot of the game mechanics and how aggro worked and all that, and had some fun stories out of that.
Yeah, learning how aggro worked was really the big one. Like, there's so many basic traps you can fall for in high sec, which is the place that you start out in and has the most. So, for those of you who have no clue, EVE Online has 3 different sectors for security. Security means, like, how fast the NPC police will respond to you getting attacked by another player.
Yeah.
Funny, Concord. So, if you shoot somebody in high security space, Concord will respond in up to 30 seconds, depending on the level. It goes from 10.0 to 0.0. And anything below 0.5, Concord will not respond, but you will still get tagged as a criminal. And then anything above 0.5, the Concord will show up. So it is in the EULA that you are not allowed to circumvent Concord.
Yeah.
That you are required, if you attack somebody in high sec, to lose your ship. And if you try to circumvent them, yes, you can get banned for trying to. I don't know if they've ever enforced that. They probably have. But yeah, if you try to outwit the NPC police, you will get banned. That is one of the grounding laws in the game, is that if you shoot somebody in high sec, you better be prepared to lose whatever the hell they will not blow up your pod, but they will blow up the ship that you are currently in.
Oh, go ahead.
And Concord, you do not tank or defend yourself from Concord. Concord shows up and you get what we like to jokingly call Concord dokened. You just die instantly. They evaporate your ship. There is no escape.
It's not instant, but it's quick enough that you're still able to feel a little bit of despair as you regret your decision.
Yeah, whatever you're if it wasn't on purpose, you will get to watch as your ship gets absolutely eviscerated by the police for you doing something illegal, ?
So here's something. Here's the biggest kill I got when mission griefing.
Mm-hmm.
And this one was just me being an asshole, because this was not an ISK seller. It was a guy in a, what was it? I think he was in a Raven, and his friend was in a Nightmare.
Oh, no way! You didn't kill a Nightmare. Get out of here.
So the guy in the Raven, I think, was the mission runner. And we did the thing where we take the mission objective and we jettison the can out. And we were fighting with the Raven guy. But the Nightmare was not aggroed to any of us. He shot me.
Oh my god. And Concord blew him up.
Turned red. I was in a... What the fuck was it? It was this little Minotaur ship that was basically... It just looked like two... No, it wasn't even that. It was like... It looks like two little solar foils, like, taped together. It was tiny. And all I had was a drone for damage.
Right.
So I got a drone. What the fuck was that ship? It was a little frigate, but it wasn't the Rifter.
I think I know the one you're talking about, but I don't know the name.
I'm gonna look it up.
I'm not up on my Rifter, or not up on my Minotaur ship names, other than the Rifter, because the Rifter is like the poster child for the game.
Breacher.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Or, yeah, it was a Breacher. So I only had a drone. And, I got...
You guys were basically just holding the Raven there. You guys weren't actually doing anything to the Raven, probably.
Oh, no, we were killing it.
Really?
Yeah. There was another guy there. But anyway, yeah, so the Nightmare aggroed by mistake. He shot me, didn't do anything because I was so fast, because that thing is really fast.
And then got himself blown up.
and then got himself concorded, and I got on the kill mail for it because
Of course
I got
you
a
did.
drone. I got a drone there just fast enough to get one hit off before Concord got him. So
That
there's a
nightmare
kill
was
mail out
probably
there
worth
somewhere.
multiple billions. We could look it up on Z-Man. Is he kill mail?
Maybe.
Oh no, absolutely.
It might not be there anymore. I don't know. This
I mean,
was like 15 years ago.
Z Killmail is a very funny website to browse. Oh my god, there's so much funny shit on there. So many Plex tanks.
Z Billboard. Let's see.
I don't know if you've ever used the website before, but it is
I have.
incredible.
I used to look myself up there all the time. Let me see. Oh, my pilot is still there.
Yeah.
My last kill was in 2011. Oh no, it was me self-destructing my vengeance. Okay.
Why?
I
For
don't
what
know.
reason? Interesting. Reload
Final
here.
blow was me. Oh wait. Oh no wait. It was a guy in a vengeance that was. Oh no, I was in self-destruct. That was the corp. I was like, wait, what a second. They must have changed their name after I left or something. But yeah, so I killed. The last kill I got was a guy in Syndicate in a vengeance. What was the vengeance again? It was some Amar cruiser, I think. Assault frigate. Yeah. And I was, of course, in a. What was I in?
You know
the
what's
hell
really
is that?
funny
A
about you
Thrasher.
guys, the griefing that you guys were doing? It's very
Yeah.
easy if you understand the game mechanics to get your can back. It's not very hard.
Yeah.
It really
Yeah.
isn't. That's the best part. Like, you just go back, grab a fast ship, go near your can, align, pick it, and jump, and then you're free. Like, it's not that hard. It
But anyway,
really
yeah.
isn't.
So I got it in my Thrasher, which did 46.8% of the damage, and then I'm seeing a bunch of my old
Concord.
friends from the corp. What else? Oh, and we potted him too. And that was back when you lost shit from getting
Oh, yeah.
potted, unless
That's
you were
great.
insured.
Turtle GM, welcome back to Life Fire Station. It's good to see you.
Hey. Let's see. There's July 31st, 2011, I killed a shit ton of Vexors for some reason.
Maybe those were the ships that guy had. Maybe you're misremembering they weren't Carkles. Balkuzi,
no,
welcome back.
This was when I was in Syndicate doing nullsec stuff.
Ah, I see.
Because we had gotten...
Probably frontline stuff.
Yeah, well, Syndicate is NPC nullsec. Because we got pushed out of another neighboring region because we were betrayed
Oh,
by...
no.
what was it? Atlas, I think, was
Betrayal.
the alliance. But we had put up 2 outposts out there, so they're permanently out there. Our mark has been made on the map. Let's see.
Shift drive charging.
Yeah, there was, I guess, July
Thank you for shouting
31st,
out Balkuzi. I
2011.
appreciate it.
There was a gang of Vexors and like a couple other ships, for some reason. Oh, my last solo kill, here we go, was a Rifter.
Ooh.
Let's see. See if I can get the, how do I look at the detailed thing? For some reason, this is 3.5 million as far as grand total damage, but that seems a little high.
Inflation and things have changed since you left. I'm sure that price is probably
a
accurate.
Plex card used to be like 150 million.
They split it up, and now it's Plex pieces, and they are individual units, so you can trade and sell them in a smaller batches, but they're still worth like 3 to 5 mil, and then you have to buy like 500 to get a whole Plex, so it's still very expensive.
Oh, actually, no. My last solo kill was what the fuck is this? A catalyst? Galente, ugly piece of shit.
Catalyst
With Serpentis Trooper being also also on the kill mail.
That's funny.
So I think that was like another mission grief or something, because that was in a .4. What else was there? Let's see if I can find this nightmare.
Sorry if some of this is flying over your guys' head. I know I don't have a huge EVE audience, but it's more spaceship talk. If you do have any questions or you want to know what the hell we're talking about, I can explain in more detail.
Aquarius? Oh, that's where we were in Sov space, was Aquarius, I think. There's a lot of kills in there.
I never did get any kills. I was too lazy and miney.
According to Z Killboard, I'm 77% dangerous and 23% snuggly.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's actually a really good rating.
Yeah. Yeah, I destroyed 348 ships, lost 70.
That's very impressive.
Destroyed a total of 61 billion ISK and lost 4.55 because I was running Minmatar pieces of shit that didn't cost anything.
Hey,
Okay,
it sounds like they were very cost effective.
Let's look at my earliest ones. Let's see if I can find that nightmare. I killed a Myrmidon? What the heck? Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where is it?
Next, you're going to tell me you're on a Titan kill mail. And then I'm going to demand you explain yourself.
I don't even think I ever saw a Titan.
Yeah, they're so rare for us little people.
I did see a Dreadnought, though.
Oh! Did you ever go to the Eve Gate?
Eve Gate?
Yeah.
No, actually, I never did.
Oh, man, it's really cool.
Okay, where is this nightmare? If it's even on here, it might not be.
I'd be willing to log back in to go to the Eve Gate with you. You can still play for free. You don't have to pay.
Oh. Though I did reactivate my account for 1 month just to get on the monument. Did you get yours? Did you get your character on the monument in Reykjavik?
I don't know if I did or not. Pause for a second.
Okay.
Chat, this is what is called a neutron star.
Oh, you're at the one. Okay, let me look at this.
Oh man, what that is a massive funnel.
Is that a neutron star or a white dwarf?
I'm not sure.
You better check. Cause
I'll be fine.
Do you have your orbit lines on?
Yeah.
I think Loud is a...
This is not my destination. It was. No, next 2 jumps. Do I need to go around? Yes, I do. So I'm going to give this... What would y'all... I probably would not play RuneScape 3 because I'm a classic player myself. But yes, this is, I believe, a neutron star. This might be a white dwarf, but to do a boosted jump in this game, which is very... It's not very dangerous if you know how to do it. You will fly through... I'm not going to do it here. Through the funnel... And this will, basically your fuel scoop opens up and pulls in some of the neutron gas. And this supercharges your FSD. It actually does 1% damage to your FSD every time you do it. But it basically, what is it, double your jump range, triple your jump range, something crazy like that? I don't know the exact number.
I don't know, actually. I think it does like
it's a white
5
dwarf.
times or something like that.
We are going to politely go around the giant. So this thing is deceivingly hot. It looks like we're really far away from it. You cannot get as close to these things as you can normal stars. They will absolutely eviscerate you in the thermal department. And actually, I am still getting way too close. I'm going to give this one a really wide berth. I don't want to end the stream by exploding.
Oh, so I found a lost mail, and I lost a Drake to a guy named Buzz Lightbeer.
That's a good name.
That's an incredible name.
It really is. What is this? What do you mean?
I went through a lot of Drakes. I think that's my most lost ship is the Drake. I wasn't very good with shield stuff.
Oh, I've lost the lock. There we go. I don't know why it broke my lock when I got here, or broke my tracking when I got here. But
Can I
that
search?
was a white dwarf.
Can I search my own
You should be able to.
kills?
So for those of you maybe wondering what we're talking about, EVE Online has a website that is dedicated. It tracks every single kill that has ever happened in the game to a point. And it's updated daily. It's pretty much almost down to the minute that it will update and keep track of everything that happens in the game. So you can see who died and everything else. And there's some really funny stuff on there. There's people who carry around Plex is like the in-game like premium currency that you can use to buy your subscription. And people will haul like giant, we call it Plex tanking because it's extremely funny. They will put it in this like ship that has no defenses, no way to hide, no nothing, and they will just fly. And this is not just like, oh, funny in-game currency. This is a real world value. People will lose tens of thousands of dollars worth of Plex. I'm not even joking. Like actual tens of thousands of real USD dollars of Plex. And there's just no brain cells at all in doing this kind of stuff. They just, these people, it's a very different. It's very wild. Actually, you know what? I want to see what's on Z Killboard right now. What is the top 3 kills? Probably some Titan bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, so I was looking at my.
There's a war going on.
I look at my most valuable kills of all time. I don't see the Nightmare on there, but I think that would have been on there. So the Nightmare wasn't posted, unfortunately.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah. But I did get an email back from the guy who said, "Is this how you become an asshole?"
What does that mean?
I still remember the email.
That's very funny.
So anyway, so I have 3 carriers on my most valuable kills of all time.
Oh,
2
wow.
Nidhuggers and a Chimera. I also killed a Proteus, which was worth 3 billion ISK. A Rorqual was worth 2.7 ISK, 2.74 billion ISK. What? I don't even remember what the fuck the Rorqual is.
So, Balkuzi,
Capital industrial ship.
Balkuzi, it is not Crypto Bros because this has been happening, because the game is so old, this has been happening way before crypto was a thing. These people are just idiots. They're just really stupid.
It's the unique thing is that because you can link Plex cards to game time,
right?
And you can also buy them in real life with just money.
Yep, they have a genuine real world value.
Yeah, there's an actual exchange rate, so you can actually there's an ISK to US dollar exchange rate if you so choose.
Yep.
But anyway, so Ison, the second most valuable kill was a Nidhugger that was 4.64 billion ISK. But the top one, and this was surprising, was a Golem.
Whoa, that's a hard kill to get. Golems are tanky little fuckers. Oh yeah,
and this was in low sec in a 0.4 system. They
wow.
had a Golem with, let's see, it had Navy cap boosters in it, which is a little extra.
Jesus.
Caldari Navy Milner torpedo,
Put some
storage
purple
torpedo,
on it.
Caldari Navy Inferno torpedo, Caldari Navy Nova torpedo. That's just in the cargo.
Have you seen that? Put some purple on it?
No.
Oh god.
Oh god.
This is one of the best gifts I will ever send you.
So in the
this is the gift. It is so funny. This is one of the best memes in this game ever. I can't believe you have not seen this GIF.
Maybe? I don't know. Let's see.
Put some purple on it. Just put some purple on it and it's good to go, baby. Oh, man. Yeah. Just put some purple on it. Oh, man.
Oh, is that
it's so good.
UV lasers or whatever? Yeah. So this had... Okay.
Oh, man.
I cannot believe this fit. It's very strange. I feel like it's
everyone's fit except for yours is wrong, of course.
I feel like the kill mail got corrupted or something at some point because it looks like
a lot of things have changed names and hands and titles. Things have been reworked, so I'd imagine it's not 100% accurate.
there, I DM'd you this, what was in their corporate hangar, question mark?
Yeah,
But
I know what
looks
that
like
is.
their fit. Because they have Pith X-type stuff, they have Caldari Navy everything,
Mhm.
Kaika's modified torpedo launcher, Dark Blood power diagnostic system.
Jesus.
But apparently those torpedo launchers are worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, that's definitely a very funny. Yeah, that's a really good kill. Like, that probably was a giant pain in the ass to get.
I was on it with, let's see. I was on it with a Dominix, actually. There was also an Amar sentry gun from Concord that was part of the kill.
Got him on the gate.
Yeah, but it was a 0.4, so it was a low sec. But let's see here. So we had
Also-
on the kill an Apocalypse, the sentry guns, my Dominix, a Myrmidon, an Abaddon, and question mark. But little missiles, torpedo launchers. But
Also,
yeah, that was fun.
chat, welcome home.
Welcome home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're in Seoul.
Mm-hmm.
I've never
gonna go
actually
see
been in
it.
there.
Gonna go see
Mother
Saturn.
Gaia.
Mm-hmm. There's all kinds of fun stuff in here. I believe you still can find the Voyager probe. It's still out there. You have to know where it is, but you can go look at it, poke it, steal a record out of it. You would never. How dare you?
You wouldn't download a probe.
Oh man. Have I ever told you the story about Bullet Hell and how he mitigated all of our mankind's achievements in 1 second during a VR chat meetup?
Who?
So we were doing a VR chat meetup and we were watching this like display. It takes you through like all the stuff we've launched into space. Very cool and good. And we get to the end and Voyager's like flying up to us and everything else is really cool. And we're standing there at the end and it's like, yeah, everybody's like, wow, that was really cool. And Bullet Hell is just very calmly, he looked at Voyager. He's like, we got really good at throwing rocks. And I laughed. It was that moment between being furious with somebody and laughing my ass. I was like, you cannot just demean this achievement of humanity. What did you say? He's like, I'm not wrong though.
It's true.
It is true. It was very funny. We're very good at throwing rocks. We're the best at throwing rocks in all the galaxy and universe. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go over to my favorite planet, Saturn. I'm a Saturn kid. I love Saturn. Saturn's my favorite. For 1 bit, I will go to Uranus. Exactly 1 bit and no more. If you give me more than 1 bit, it's not happening.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have any bits.
Well, unfortunate that you cannot buy the funny planet from me.
Actually, do I? Let's see.
Kelly has like 5 bits left.
100 bits bundle. No. I cannot.
Spin.
Can we get a bit in the chat?
A single bit.
I was just clicking.
People really enjoy the spin. It's quite good.
Flight assist deactivated.
Yeah, we're gonna turn that off here in a second. And put me into orbit first. Make sure to bring the throttle down.
Saturn looks kind of yellow.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was more reddish.
There's a lot of stuff here.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Odyssey settlements that you can't visit because you don't have Odyssey.
There's also a locked system that I'm not allowed to go to without a permit.
Triton? You
Yeah.
can't go to Triton?
Nope.
What's on
Hey.
Triton?
I don't know. You can't go to Sirius either without a permit.
Oh yeah, you need standing with Sirius Corp.
Mm-hmm. I think
Jupiter's like orange. Orange. Oh, Ison, you can practice your probing if you have a deep space scanner.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put it in your fire group though. I don't know if you have it or not. Do you?
I don't know.
Well, check. Let me see them fire groups.
That's it.
Nope.
That's all I got.
Fail.
Shut up.
You have nothing for an exploration ship on your thing you want to be an exploration ship.
I have the wake scanner and the
That's not an exploration thing.
deep space scanner. Well, I'm not planning on exploring yet.
The FSS is free with your fucking ship. It is built in. It used to not be, I think. Remember when you used to have to do the auto scan and you had to fly to a planet to scan it?
No, I do not. Because I never did that.
Yeah, you have to before I think in the old days they didn't have the full system scanner, so you had to actually fly to an unknown object to see what it is. So if you didn't know, if there's a bunch of systems out there that the star was discovered, but there's a bunch of distant objects that are still unknown because nobody wanted to fly out 400,000 light seconds away to see what something was. And I've seen that too, where I jump in and like the next star is there's like it's a binary system, but the other star is 450k light seconds. It's a long trip. So, you know, unless you somehow can see like an Earth-like or a water world or something. Too fast for safe exit.
All right, I dropped out emergency style.
And yeah, Kuzi, unfortunately, you can't go into a gas giant.
Why
which
is my
I hate.
flight assist off? Well, you would get smushed.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool
It would be.
if you could get smushed? They
So
should let
pretty.
players go in there
And get smushed.
and get smushed if they want to. At least like maybe take gradual damage, you know, from the high amounts of gravity. But yeah, but I also hate that we can't look at water worlds or Earth likes up close. Because oh my god, I would be. There was an Earth like with my name on it out there that I very much like to explore.
Sticking your nose in everywhere.
Yeah. Just sniffing.
Oh my goodness. Ah, man.
But no, out somewhere out there in the, I think it was the Izanami region, is a water world that I discovered that needed. So most water worlds, if you probe them, it says like there's an efficiency bonus if you scan them with a certain amount of probes. Most planets are like 6 or 7. This needed 12.
Wow.
It's the biggest. I think I got the record for biggest water world in the region. Let me actually look. I'm going to look because I think it's probably on my codex somewhere. Where is that anyway? Codex. I think it was Izanami.
I'm impressed with how good I've gotten at controlling my ship with flight assist off with just the keyboard.
Izanami, terrestrial planets, water planet. Greatest radius, 1.2 Earth radii.
1.2.
And I believe that was me. Yep. It's first discovered by Overcoat. First mapped by Overcoat.
Flight assist on.
Heck yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it was also a candidate for terraforming, so it was worth even more money when you scan it. So anything you come across out there that says candidate for terraforming gives you at least 1 million extra on credits for discovery.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I found a lot. Yeah, Izanami was a place I discovered a lot of things in. There was a lot of also water giants out there. That was one of the things... Yeah, you know how I was saying that, you know, certain regions of the galaxy have clusters of things? There was a lot of water giants out there.
That's interesting.
And I think those were supposed to be like a deprecated thing from the game, but they're still out there. There's also apparently comets out there too, but they don't exist as an object, but they're still on the navigation computer.
Interesting. Could you go find one if you went out and like manually looked for it?
I don't think so. I don't think you can actually get to one. Or I think if you go to one, there's like nothing there. But they were gonna put comets in, I think, and then never did. Yeah, I want to get out on an Earth-like world, damn it.
Yeah.
And also a water world too.
How would you even get out on a water world?
Big floaties.
I've just imagined you with the biggest pair of like wing floaties ever on. I'm going in.
Just like, yeah, just have floaties on your crate, you know, or your beluga, and just
like the Curiosity, the big airbag that just
yeah,
pops
exactly.
Up. Yeah,
that would be cool. And you could just float there and pretend you're playing Subnautica. But yeah, once you get back, I want to show you some other stuff in the codex that I think you probably haven't looked at the codex before.
Probably not. I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I have some great records in Izanami specifically. I think it was a very underexplored region. Lagrange clouds too. Geology and anomalies. Oh yeah, there's weird things like E-type anomalies, which are like, it just says a high energy phenomenon comprises of a slow-moving collection of bright blue clouds, or pale blue clouds, or whatever. It's just like little things of energy in systems with star types, neutron stars. Locations found Lagrange points within nebula types planetary. Okay. So it'll tell you all this useful, cool information. And then I discovered some mollusks out there. And those are those little dudes you find in Lagrange clouds, and they kind of like... they just kind of like float around, and they don't really do much. But I found some in the Empyrean Straits. I found an interesting... Huh, maybe there wasn't. Maybe it's biological. Oh, Empyrean Straits had the Void Hearts, and I think that's the only location they've ever been found. Is this one... this one belt on a gas giant, I think, that has these Void Hearts in the asteroid belt.
The Void Hearts are very rare and worth a lot of money, aren't they?
Well, you can't do anything with them. You just look at them. They look cool, though. They're like little... yeah, these organic structures, sometimes called barb knots, are noted for periodically emitting tremendous bursts of heat and light. And it just looks like a... it just looks like a bundle of thorns
Right.
with like light inside. It's
I think I've
very
seen pictures
cool.
of them. Aren't they?
The thing I
They're
wanna
super
see-
rare, aren't they?
Yeah, there's only one system they've ever been found in.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's kind of
There's-
insane.
there's probably more out there, but we haven't seen them yet. And I'm sure they've tried to explore the rest of Empyrean Straits with a fine-tooth comb to see any more, but I haven't seen any more. There's also a unique other thing called, and this is down in, I believe, Kepler's Crest. Let me see. Biological. Oh. Stolen pods. These seed pods are colloquially known as space oysters due to the pearlescent objects sometimes found at the center of the pod. And there's one called a gyre tree.
Mhm.
Characterized by the long, slender limbs, which often terminate in a large seed pod. And they look suspiciously like Thargoids.
Uh-oh.
But they've only been found in, I believe, one system down there at the very south edge of the galaxy. And it's kind of and they spin. And so it's a little creepy. But I want to see it. I want to go down there.
Yeah, of course.
In systems with planet types, terrestrial Earth-like, terrestrial water, gas giant with water-based life, water giant with water-based life, class 2 gas giant, water giant.
Wouldn't it be wild if we found a gas giant with life on it? Theoretically, it's possible.
There's gas giants with, well, in the game, yes.
Mhm.
There's gas giants with ammonia-based life and water-based life. And here's an interesting thing. If you look at a gas giant with ammonia-based life, or an ammonia giant, or any sort of ammonia world, and you look at the moons, and you scan the moons, and they're landable, there will be an alien object on them, and you go down to the planet surface, and there will be a Thargoid probe. Like, almost without fail, you will find a Thargoid probe that has been crashed on, like, a moon of an ammonia planet. Because they're looking for that, the piss worlds.
Xena!
Oh my God, it's a raid.
Oh my goodness. What a time to raid in. Hello. Get rotated. Hey.
Get rotated.
You
We're doing
cannot
it.
come in here.
We're doing it.
Don't you dare. Hey. None of this.
Raiders, you
Hello,
gotta do it.
Raiders.
It's only one point.
You know what? For the Raiders, I will head back out of the docking port. I was going to start wrapping up for the evening, but I think we'll go take a quick tour of the planets here in Seoul. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Ice the Vampire. I am a human wizard that got turned into a cat. I'm currently streaming with Kelly, doing a little bit of Elite Dangerous.
Hi.
And Kelly is very adorable, and you should go follow them immediately. Go to their channel, Kelly0C, and click the follow button. That is what you do. Xena, I hope your stream went well. I'll get you a shout out here in a second. And I am currently docking at Columbus, and I was going to wrap up for the evening. However, I will unwrap myself because that's my moderator's job.
Well, yeah, but how come I'm not a mod?
That's a very good question.
Do it.
Xena.
Give me power.
There you go. There's your shout out. Why am I not? There you go.
Touchdown. Systems offline.
Anyway, hi Xena. What were you playing?
Yeah, let's figure out what you were playing. I need to repair my ship for 12,000 credits, apparently.
Mega Man Battle Network 5 Team Colonel.
Oh, yeah, you were
Game
still
10 and
playing it.
Beat?
There we go. That is quite the mouthful. I will auto-launch again, and we'll go look at a planet of your choice, Xena. Pick a planet in the solar system. Or one
Yes.
of your raiders. Pick a planet in our home solar system.
Gay.
Ship released. Access corridor is clear.
You don't know Elite Dangerous? Well, that's fine. It's a game for a specific kind of person.
It's a space game.
Yeah, it's a simulator. So it's a little bit more, well, I wouldn't say realistic, but it's, a lot of the stuff is based on, ooh, cool,
Look at that.
Jupiter.
If you have a planet you would like to see in great detail, I will fly to it at this very moment.
Are any of them landable?
I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
I'd have to check.
You're literally in the ship that can check for you if they're landable or not. Like, if you look at your navigation pane, it tells you which ones are landable. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
So if you go to the navigation pane, and you see a planet icon with like a little crescent over it, you can land there. So like Jupiter and Io you can't. Ganymede you can, Callisto you can.
Okay.
Because that's where the settlements are.
Oh, okay, Xena. Well, thank you so much for the rate either way. Now, I'll give you guys a free glory shot of Jupiter before I get out of here for the evening. I'm heading out for the evening, so there'll be a chain raid here in a few minutes.
Oh,
about 10
actually,
minutes.
wait a second. I take that back. The crescent means that it has an atmosphere. The
Okay.
landable part, it has like that little icon there. I don't know what that is, but it's that little, looks like a little cluster of something.
I see.
Little house. Yeah, and if you had Odyssey, you could walk around on the planet even.
Oh, man. What the heck? Xena doesn't have a favorite planet. I see.
Oh man, I'm back, and we are gonna get out of here for the evening. Next time, I will have my I know,
Explorer Luga.
Explorer Luga. That's a good name. The Whale Tail Express will be more prepared, and I'll probably have a little bit more money because I'll probably slowly start doing passenger missions again, which means I need to get back to Mildred and get back on the passenger grind. But you get rotated. Well, thank you for rotating me. I appreciate it. And we will get back into Columbus here. Weird to see one of these stations not in a blown up state, because this particular one seems to be the one that always gets blown up.
Yeah.
I find it extremely funny.
Spain without the A. Oh my god, I love that.
I do love that I am not allowed to boost around the station. Are we not? Are we not gonna? Hello?
Landing authorized.
Did you turn off your?
No, it's fine. But it's very funny that I am not allowed to boost around the station, but my auto docking computer can boost all it wants without with impunity.
Computer controlled.
Oh, of course.
Because you know how good we are at self-driving vehicles.
We're not very good at it. Oh man. Haul more, defend humanity, jump further. Live in the lap of luxury.
Lakon, go beyond. Lakon is the Chad manufacturer.
South Kruger Whiskey Tango Echo. The radio chatter in this game too is fantastic. It's very good.
Yeah. Honestly, like, yeah, whoever they had for the sound design should have won an award if he didn't already.
Mm-hmm.
Or they, or what if it's a sound team, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, oh my god, the sounds. Even when you're just like drifting in space with nothing but the sound of your ship idling, you can hear this like drone noise, and it sounds
fantastic.
Yeah, and then have you ever just like sat in orbit, like kind of?
Oh yeah.
When you
for many hours,
when you land on a planet, and then you like don't drift all the way to the surface. Like if you're a couple kilometers up, you can hear this noise, and it's very unique. I don't know how to describe it, but it's this weird droning noise. And then even on the surface too, if you ever find a planet with that Electric plant on it, I don't even know if you have seen those before.
No.
But listen to those. It's very cool.
That's interesting.
Actually, yeah, look at your codec.
Here, let's see.
Because you can see them.
Here. Where is the codec?
So you hit 4, go to the right menu, and then it's on your first tab, and it'll just say codex on it. No, the first tab.
This one right here. Okay. I forget that those are even tabs. Oh man.
Yeah, there you go. And then codex. So
And
if you look
then-
at Inner Orion Spur, you can see let's see. Like, look at biological and xenological. And if you look at, where is it? Oh, they're not in this region, apparently. Oh, no, they are. If you look at organic structures, it'll show you Electricae.
Whoa.
And they're usually, I think, only in certain planets, I think, or certain systems, I think, with a neutron star.
That's very interesting.
But they're only on ice worlds.
Huh.
And there's
Super
different
conductive in nature.
kinds, but they glow in the dark too.
Mm-hmm. They're super conductive. That's fascinating.
Yeah. But those are worth a pretty penny too if you discover and catalog them yourself.
Oh, of course.
But funnily enough, what seems to make the most money is stratum.
This stuff.
And it's just those things that are like,
Coral fungus.
yeah.
Fungus.
But I've seen everything on this list except for the Areniemus, which I haven't seen before. Vaguely octopoid shape.
Pale, semi-translucent upper domes can reveal colorful inner organism which contrasts with the darker outstretched tentacles. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Reported. Rumored is interesting. There's nothing in the rumored category. It means they've all been found.
Rumored, huh?
Rumored. All right. We do have to go. Unfortunately, I do need sleep because I'm a human being.
Why?
In the real world, unfortunately. But Kelly, this has been fantastic. Thank you so much. In chat, thank you for being here. I know this was kind of off the cuff and it was sort of on the schedule. So if you've come here for this more off the book streaming, I really appreciate it. The Whale-Tail Express will ferry you to your destination in a future stream at some point when I get a little bit more back into the game and more organized. Because this was a little, we didn't get a lot done, unfortunately. Oh, I should turn in my,
Yeah, because somebody
astrological
forgot
data.
their SRV.
Yes, I forgot my SRV. We're going to raid somebody really quick, and I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming Prodeus, which is a Doom-like. It's another game on the list that I want to get done for the 100 games, so we're going to play that.
Oh.
And then Friday, I'll be on Edo's stream. Saturday, I'll be... There's no Factorio on Saturday. Unfortunately, Jero is not available for the stream, so it will just be the... what do you call it? The collab with Sophie. Let's see here. Who is live? A lot of people are live. You know who I haven't raided in ages? I haven't raided Dubers. Shall we raid Dubers? Is this legal? Kelly?
Again, the lamb descended and spoke, I have a fucking gun. Incredible.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's the name of her stream. She's playing Cult of the Lamb.
Oh, yeah. We're going to go raid Dubers. Go say hi to Dubers. The raid message will be... space is pretty. There you go. There's a raid message. I don't know what that raid message means. There you go. There's your raid message, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
Yeah.
Have a good night, and go follow Kelly.
What's my name again?
Your name is Kelly.
Yes.
Get out of my house. Dubers is cute. Go mess with Dubers. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Get out. Hold up.